Hello? Live. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi, everyone. It's time. Can you hear me? Y'all hear me? Ooh, y'all hear the music? Hi. Okay. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. Live on Twitch. Live on YouTube. Sending my notifs. Let's go. It's happening. It's happening. I'm doing great. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's been a long time since we've gotten a new Final Fantasy game, and it might be a long time since till we get another. So this is it. This is it for me. This is a new Final Fantasy game for me. Okay. So for anyone tuning into this live right now or VOD later, I just want everybody to know I am coming at this as a Final Fantasy fan first and foremost, not a Magic the Gathering fan at all. Mind you, I know how to play, I know the mechanics, I know how it works, but I haven't bought Magic cards in like a decade and a half. I think the last time was like main set 14, whatever that was. That might be wrong. I don't know. I remember a little M14, but I'm going to be taking my sweet time with this, okay? I'm going to be looking at every card. I'm going to be reading the flavor text. I'm going to be describing where this happens or what it's representing in Final Fantasy. And I'm going to also be judging the card on whether I think that actually represents a Final Fantasy character or instance or item or summon, whatever. Well enough, okay? M14 would track. Okay, yeah, it was a big sliver thing. I was way into the slivers. Only slightly jealous. You'll get your cards. You'll get your cards. Okay. So, if that bothers you, I'm sorry. Magic the Gathering people are going to get pissed off because I'm going to be very slow. So, this might take a while. And if it takes so long that, like, we're only halfway through the cards, like 4 hours in, I don't think I'll be that slow. But, you know, I'm horrible at gauging time, as we all know. Can you guys hear the music? I know it's very quiet, but can you hear it at all? 2,500 cards get through. No. Well, let's do an inventory, shall we? Okay. I have this. Probably should open that one first. This is just the bundle, 9 boosters and some other fun stuff. I've got the Final Fantasy VII Commander, the Final Fantasy X Commander, the 6 Commander. Ooh, it's a little scuffed. Oh no, that's part of the design. Okay. And of course, the 14 Commander. Oh, this is another stipulation I'm gonna have. I've never played 11 or 14, so I'm going to be very bad at describing those cards and judging them. I'm gonna look at them, see what I can gather from what little I know. But yeah, sorry 11 and 14 fans. I'm going to not do those cards justice. Chat can probably help me out though. So I got those. I got this. I picked up today because I had 129 packs. I'm like, that's wrong. I need one more. I gotta have a nice clean 130. They didn't have any, but they had this, a little pre-release box, which I guess has a couple little neat things in it, and 6 packs. Nobody mentioned the music. I'm gonna assume you guys can hear it. And then what I know you're all really here for, I got one of these, I got one of these, I got one of these, and I got one of these. Did I say one? I meant 4. I got 4 of these. I didn't get any collectors. Mind you, we'll get into that actually a little bit. So like I said, I'm going to be taking my time. I'm going to be reading every card. Now, when we get to dupes and stuff, obviously I'll fly past the duplicates, which is bound to happen eventually. So where should we start though? Where should we start? I think I want to open a commander deck first. Yes, 4 boxes. Yep. 6 packs and 1 special foil in the pre-release. Okay, cool. I want to open a commander. Let's do 6. Let's open Final Fantasy VI first. Terra, the Herald of Hope. Okay, let's do it. I guess I gotta, okay. And I'm also very bad at this unboxing thing. I mean, like, it's gonna make people who are very familiar with it angry because I'm gonna open the boxes wrong. I'm gonna open the packs wrong. But yeah, shut up and deal, I guess. Is there no way to open this without just like tearing it? Tearing it? Oh no, that's pretty clean. That's pretty clean. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, okay. Nothing left in there? Nope. All right. What is this? What is this? Oh, is this a deck box? Oh, cool. I mean, it's pretty cheap, but it does. It's a deck box, a cardboard deck box. Well, better than nothing, I guess. That's kind of cool. Huh? Take a look at the bottom of the thing that holds them. What, this? What does that mean? A small letter opener? No, it wasn't even sealed with plastic or anything. It was like literally glued. All right, a cool little deck box. All right. The fat stack of cards. I guess this is what? A guide on how to play the deck. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, some art here? Hold on. Hold on now. It's Terra. Oh, it's the rules of Commander. Okay, cool. And how to play the deck. Very neat. And on the back. Oh, the two commanders. Oh, you get Celis too? Very nice. Herald of Hope. Rune Knight. Cool, cool. The side of the box? Wait, like the black box that I just threw on the floor? Or do you mean this thing? Oh, there's +1/+1 counters. Is that what you're talking about? That you can pop out? That's kind of neat. There's the full art. And then there's ones? I don't know what the ones are. They must represent something in Magic Land. And then there's other little pop-outs here. I guess you can pop out Celis, Terra, and a crystal. Oh, what's in this little envelope? Oh, yeah. Wait, the other one didn't come in an envelope. Okay, cool. So this is a collector booster sample pack. It's not a full one, but it's got 2 rares, I guess, in it. We're going to save those for later. I'll put those over here. The top? Searching for Friends? Is that the name of the deck? Searching for Friends? That makes sense. So we're in the World of Ruin. Okay. I'm going to throw all this to the side now. All this cardboard. And we've got Terra, Herald of Hope. Trance. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, mill 2 cards. Terra gains flying until end of turn. So I've been told that milling is like you lose your sanity. Is that correct? So that makes sense. Terra kind of goes insane and then she starts flying and she makes this horrible screeching sound in Final Fantasy VI. So that's pretty bang on. I don't need that, I guess. All right. I gotta hold this right up, huh? Ooh, it's very shiny. Whenever Terra deals combat damage to a player, you may pay 2 mana. When you do, return target creature card with power 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tap. So I guess she's bringing back the friends from the World of Ruin in the second half of 6. Okay, so she can turn into an Esper, kinda, and bring back friends. Makes sense? Makes sense? That's a good one. Hey, Vector, what's up? And Celis, I guess, is the other commander here. When Celis enters, discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards +1. I don't know how that represents Celis. So Celis is like one of your main party members in 6. She's a Magitech warrior, kinda. She was like given artificial treatment so that she can cast magic. Whenever one or more creatures you control enter, if one or more of them entered from a graveyard or is cast from a graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Ooh. I guess this is also representing like finding your friends. Like if you bring one back from the graveyard, because you think everyone's dead in the second half of the game, or I guess last quarter of the game. She was a general. Yes, yes. And I guess you all gain more power as more of you come back. So that's kind of cool. All right, sweet. The Coin of Fate. Okay, so this is Edgar's coin. Artifact. When this artifact enters Survey 1. I don't know what Survey means. Does anyone know what Survey means? Pay 3 in white. Tap. Exile 2 creature cards from your graveyard. Sacrifice this artifact. An opponent chooses one of the exiled cards. You put that card on the bottom of your library and return the other one to the battlefield tap, and you become the monarch. What does that mean? What does becoming the monarch mean? So in the game, he flips a coin with his brother to see who's going to lead the kingdom after their father dies. But it's a trick coin because he knows his brother secretly doesn't want to. So he does it for him. Survey is look at the top of the deck and then put it back in, and then put it on top or in the graveyard. Oh, okay. So this is kind of him rigging it to get the outcome he wants. But then your opponent chooses one of the exiled cards. Oh, that's funny. But the survey is the cheating part, I guess. If you're a monarch, you draw an extra card at the end of your turn. If anyone deals combat damage to you, however, they take the monarch. Oh. Interesting. Makes sense because Edgar is the king. Cool. Cyan, the Vengeful Samurai. Very nice. One of the main party members of 6. He's a samurai. And this spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature in your graveyard. Oh no! I know what that represents! Oh no! So, Kefka kills his wife and son very early on in the game. So I'm guessing more creatures in the graveyard is representing his dead family. And he becomes more vengeful, therefore he gets to the battlefield quicker. Pretty gnarly. Double strike. He does have some moves that can hit multiple times, I guess. When one or more creature cards leave your graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on Cyan. There will be no mercy for these. So he gets boosted by people leaving the graveyard. Okay. I guess he does have that little quest where he like sending people to the afterlife. And his entire kingdom. Yes, of course. All right, very cool. General Leo! I didn't know his last name was Kristoff. Legendary creature, human soldier. When General Leo Kristoff enters, return up to 1 target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Then put a 1/1 counter on General Leo for each creature you control. Wow. He's reviving someone? You're a human being long before you're a soldier. So he revives someone. Does he revive someone in 6? I don't remember that. He's a non-playable character in 6. And in fact, he dies famously. When General Leo, return 1 target creature with me. Does he saves you at one point though, I guess. Okay. That one's pretty good. Espers to Magicite, an instant spell that's black. Exile each opponent's graveyard. When you do, choose up to 1 target creature card exiled this way. Create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's an artifact, and it loses all other card types. Oh, okay. So in Final Fantasy VI, when an Esper dies, like whether they choose to die or die a specific way, they can turn to Magicite, and Magicite lets one of your party members use their abilities. So this one, you're turning one of your opponent's graveyard creatures into Magicite. Okay, that's kind of cool. Very neat. You think it's a reference to the playground rumor that you could res Leo? I don't know about that one. Oh, the Falcon, the airship restores. So this is the second airship you get in the World of Ruin. Legendary artifact vehicle. It's flying. Duh. Whenever the Falcon deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice it. When you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. So you can blow up the Falcon to... Wait. To revive someone. And then you can pay to just get it back. Huh. Neat. It really only breaks at the very end of the game. That's kind of cool. Interceptor! Alright, so Shadow is a party member you can get, and he has a dog named Interceptor, and he's so cool. And he just randomly shows up sometimes, or parries attacks for you and stuff. He's a good boy. Legendary creature dog, Menace. Assassins you control have Menace. Menace means, I think, you can only be blocked by 2 or more creatures? I think? I don't know how that's applicable to Interceptor, but sure. Whenever you attack with 1 or more legendary creatures, you may pay 3. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield, tapped and attacking. Oh, so you can, like, res him. Wait. Oh, okay. So I'm getting the feeling that this deck is all about reviving people, searching for friends. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Look at all these classics, right? Rejoin the fight. A sorcery, and it looks like sell it. Wait. I think it's Celis, Sabin, and Terra in Esper form. And they're fighting that big green dude. I can't remember his name. Sorcery, mill 3 cards. Then starting with the next opponent in turn order, each opponent chooses a creature card in your graveyard that hasn't been chosen, and return each card chosen this way under your control. Oh my god, so it's like a res per each opponent you're fighting. That's cool. Again, this is all in theming with the World of Ruin. Humbaba, that's right. That's right. Is Humbaba a card? I hope so. There's Shadow. Nice. The Mysterious Assassin. Death Touch. Yeah, that makes sense. He'd slit his mama's throat for a nickel. Throw. Whenever Shadow deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice another non-land permanent. If you do, draw 2 cards, and each opponent loses life equal to the mana of... Oh, so you can just throw something. You can throw something. That's fun. Okay, that's bang on. Bang on correct. Shadow's very cool. Hold the cards up a bit more. Raise my hand up? Do you mean raise it north or raise it more towards the camera? This is actually incredibly uncomfortable, I will say. All right. North. Okay. How's it looking? Okay, you're good. Siegfried, the famed swordsman. So this is a optional sort of boss in the Colosseum. I need like a pillow or something. This is so uncomfortable. Menace. When Siegfried enters, mill 3 cards, then put X1 counters on Siegfried, where X is twice the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Okay. Recent rumors speak of an imposter that shows up and masquerades as Siegfried himself. Oh, I haven't been reading the flavor text. Actually, most of them haven't had them. The descriptions have been too long. Now, well. Oh, yeah, this is happening. That's pretty good. I don't know how that represents Siegfried, but it... Gao! Oh my god, I don't know. I'm not loving the art on Gao. It looks too, like, Polar Express-y. Gao is one of the party members in 6. And yeah, he is a feral youth. He's just like a wild beast man who lives in the plains. Rage. Whenever Gao attacks, put a 1/1 counter on it. Okay. So he gets benefited from one of his rages. And he's using the Stray Cat, which is historically one of the best rages. At least one of the easiest and best to get. At the beginning of each end step, if a card left your graveyard this turn, Gao deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. So that must be... Okay, that must be him diving on the Velt. That's cool. Ooh, wow, ooh, I'm Gao, your friend! Friend! Go-Go, the Mysterious Mime. This is an optional character. I mean, most of them are optional by the end, but this is, like, truly optional. Legendary Creature Wizard. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may have Go-Go become a copy of another target creature you control until end of turn, except its name is Go-Go, Mysterious Mime. If you do, Go-Go and that creature each get +2 and haste and attack if able. Wow, okay. So, yeah, he's a mime, and mimes just copy whatever the last person did in the game, so that makes sense. Sabin, the Master Monk. Yep, so he's one of your main party members. He's, the best one, basically. I think he is, at least for like the early and mid game. Once you're near the end game, I'm sure there's other better ones, but he's so good. Double Strike. Okay. He doesn't really have Double Strike. I guess if Pummel is Double Strike. Sorry if I got like mad shaky hands. Maybe I should get like, hold on. Well, here, I'll just stack the boxes. If I do this, stack the boxes and then place it here. No, that's still too far away. More boxes. More boxes. People think the Go-Go card is cracked? Kinda is. Huh? Huh? How's that? Is that better? No, that's a little blurry, isn't it? Maybe this one's too thick. Sorry, I'm an amateur at this. How about this? That's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Right, chat? Put them right there. That one's fine. Yeah, then I don't have to hold my arm up. Oh my god. Now I can have a sip. Okay. You may cast this card. Oh, Blitz. Pay 2 and 2 red. Discard a card. What? Discard a card. If you cast this spell for its blitz cost, it gains haste, and when this creature dies, draw a card. Sacrifice it at the beginning of your next end step. If it kills himself to draw a card, you may cast this card from your graveyard using its blitz ability. So he jumps back from the graveyard using blitz? Okay. Don't spill on the cards? Yeah, no, that would be bad. I don't know how I feel about that one. But Sabin's cool. Love Sabin. Snort! Snort is a card? There we go. Snort. Each player may discard their hand, and that's Typhon and Ultros attacking you on the airship. Love that. Oh, I'm very good. Each player may discard their hand and draw 5 cards. Then Snort deals 5 damage to each opponent who discarded their hand this way. Wait, what? Each player may discard their hand and draw 5 cards? Then Snort deals 5 damage to each opponent who discarded their hand this way. So Snort in the game just removes a player from the battle. And I guess it's removing your hand from the battle? And you take damage, I guess? And you can also just do it again with a flashback. He does snort your whole team away. You can restock your hand. It is optional. Yeah. Alright, Snort's cool. Troggo and Realms. This is a mixture of 2 main party members. Legendary creature, human wizard. Sketch and lore. For 3 tap, target opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile an instant, sorcery, or creature, and you may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Whoa! If you cast a creature this way, it gains haste, and at the beginning of your end step, sacrifice this creature. Okay, that's amazing. Okay, so that's pretty dang good. So Strago is a blue mage, and Realm is like a Picto... Oh, what are they called now? Pictomancer? Which she just paints a picture of a monster, and it does the monster's attack, which is what this is. And Strago just copies an attack. Or an instant or sorcery in this case. Very good. Very, very good. And yeah, they're related. Grandpa and granddaughter. Pictomancer. Picto-chatter, yeah. Summon Valagarmanda. Yeah, so this is the Esper that's in the very opening of Final Fantasy VI, which resonates with Terra. And then eventually you can go back and get it later. Very cool. So I guess sagas do something every turn that they're alive, and it's represented by these 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, is that what those little 1 chippers are? Yeah, okay. Exile an instant or sorcery card from each graveyard. Okay. Add fire mana or red mana for each lore counter on this saga. You may cast an instant or sorcery exiled with it. Oh! Okay, so... what? Wait. Oh, neat. So you can cast anything that you removed. I don't know how that relates to it in game, per se. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and it's also a creature with flying and haste. Oh, cool. I don't even use the summons in Final Fantasy VI, so I'm not even sure what this does when you summon it in the game, to be perfectly honest. That's pretty cool, though. Umaru! He's a party member. He's just a berserker. He just attacks every turn. That's all he does. Completely optional. He's just a big old yeti. Trample. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose one at random. Choose one... Wait, choose one at random? I'm a beginner for Magic the Gathering? No. I am not a Magic the Gathering person. I am not the person to ask. I'm only a Final Fantasy person. It exiles Biggs and Wedge from existence. It just hits with 3 elements. Okay, alright. But this is worded very badly, I feel. Choose one at random. Then you're not choosing. It's not a choice. It should just say, like, one of these things happens at random. Other creatures get +3 and gain trample. So he pumps them up. Discard your hand, then draw 4 cards. That's crazy. Animaro deals 5 damage to any target. Okay. So this is representing the fact that you can't control him, and he has like 3 things that he can do on his turn. He does random shit. Stuff. What do I care? He can attack, or he can do like different abilities. Very cool. Bannon, the Returners leader. This is an NPC. He runs the Returners, which is the organization that's trying to take down the Empire, led by Gastal and Kefka. Human cleric. Pray once during each of your turns. When it's saying each of your turns, is that my opponents as well, or each of my turns? Because wouldn't it say once during your turn? What does it mean, each of your turns? Welcome to Magic wording. Yeah, this is difficult. You may cast a creature spell from among cards in your graveyard that were put there from anywhere other than the battlefield this turn. Whenever you attack, you may pay 1 and discard a card if you do draw a card. You are this world's last ray of light, our final hope. Yours means yours. So each turn is everyone's. Once during each of your... Well, Well, why does it say each? Why doesn't it just say once during your turn? Some of these wordings are very inconsistent. Okay. That's when cards in your graveyard that are put there from anywhere in the battlefield. So he can do like a one-turn res, essentially. So he can like do a Phoenix down. Okay. Very good, Bannon. Edgar! King of Figaro. One of the main party members. He's a machinist. Or I guess in Magic it's called Artificer? 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 Once during each of your turns, you may cast an artifact spell from your graveyard. If you cast a spell this way, this artifact enters tapped. Okay, so he brings back tools. He uses tools in the game. That makes sense. Oh, and then his ability, tools. Whenever Edgar attacks, it gets +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is the greatest mana value among artifacts you control. Interesting, okay. So he gets buffed from the biggest tool you've got. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. If it was once during your turn, you can only do it one time total. No, once during your turn is every turn. Anyway. If otherwise, it would just say once or as he enters. Very cool. Kefka's Dancing Mad. Legendary creature, human wizard. Obviously, Kefka's the main villain of Final Fantasy VI. Dancing Mad is the name of his final boss theme. During your turn, Kefka's indestructible. At the beginning of your end step, exile a card at random from your opponent's graveyard. You may cast any number of spells from among these cards exiled this way without paying their mana cost. Then each player who owns a spell you cast this way loses life equal to its mana value? Whoa! So he kind of uses your graveyard against you, which is kind of like his whole MO. He like tries to use the despair and like nihilism to like ruin your party, right? Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty good. Lock Treasure Hunter! Not thief. Not thief. Okay? One of the main party members. He's a thief, but he calls himself a treasure hunter. Yet everybody knows he's a thief. It's very funny. Legendary creature, human rogue. Lock can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Wow. Okay. Huh. Mug. Whenever Lock attacks, each player mills a card. If a land card was milled this way, create a treasure token. Until end of turn, you may cast a spell from among those cards. Oh my god, cool! So you steal something from someone, you get treasure, and then you can use it against them. So Mug in the game is a mixture of both attack and steal. That's great. I like that. Once during your turn would mean you only ever get to do it once, and it would have to be during your turn. So once during your turn effects, if the whole round goes around the table, I can't do a once during your turn effect again? That seems insane. That seems insane. Very cool. Whoa, whoa! We dropped one. That's foolish. Magic wording is stupid. Mog the Moogle Warrior! Legendary creature, Moogle Warrior, lifelink. He's one of your main party members. He saves you with a gang of Moogles at one point. Dance! And he knows dance. At the beginning of your end step, each player may discard a card. Each player who discarded a card this way draws a card. If a creature card was discarded this way, you create a 1/2 white Moogle creature token with lifelink. Ah! Then if a non-creature card is discarded this way, put a 1/1 counter on each Moogle you control. Whoa! Okay. So he can just make the Moogle army. That's great. At one point in the game, he comes in with an army of Moogles and saves you. And yeah, this card represents that pretty good, I'd say. I like that. That's good stuff. Good stuff. Setzer! He's one of my favorites. I think he is my favorite party member. I love Setzer. Wandering Gambler. Yes, he's a gambling man and he owns the airship. The Blackjack, of course. When Setzer enters, create the Blackjack. Oh! A legendary 3/3 colorless vehicle artifact token with flying and crew 2. Whenever a vehicle you control deals combat damage to a player, flip a coin. Whenever you win a coin flip, create 2 treasure tokens. Amazing. Perfect. No notes. Nailed it. He's both airship man and gambler man. Good stuff. Very good stuff. The Warring Triad. Okay, so in the game, there's these 3 statues that if they're all staring at each other, balance is fine. But if they're not, magic erupts everywhere. It's a bad time. Balance is lost. And that's how the world of balance is destroyed. By the Warring Triad being pushed out of balance. Oh, it's a creature. Okay. It's a legendary artifact god creature. Flying Trample Haste. As long as there are fewer than 8 cards in the graveyard, the Warring Triad isn't a creature. Oh my god. Wait. So it needs 8 dead people to exist? Whoa. Freaky. That's freaky. Okay. Sun Titan? What the heck is the Sun Titan? I don't recognize this guy. Who's the Sun Titan, chat? Creature Giant Vigilance. Whenever this creature enters or attacks. Rex Soul is formed of the countless souls that lost during the conflict 1,000 years past. Oh, is it an old Esper? Is it Rama? Oh, it's a reprint. But it says it's from Final Fantasy VI. So when they reprint, they don't even change the name? Yeah, Rex Soul is in the flavor text. Oh, that's very misleading. Okay. Yeah, but I don't even recognize the art, to be perfectly honest. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may return to... Well, okay. If it's a reprint, then I don't need to judge whether it represents the card well enough. Arrogance. Looks like final form Kefka. Sometimes they do this where they change the art but keep the name and the stats and ability. Huh. In this case, it didn't. Weird. Okay. Sorcery. For each player, you choose... For each player, you choose from among the permanents that the player controls an artifact, a creature, an enchantment, and a planeswalker. And then each player sacrifices all others they control. Damn. Okay. Hold on, let me read this again. For each... Wow, stop sliding. There must be like static or something because it's completely flat. For each player, you choose from among the permanents that player control. So you basically tell them they can keep one thing of each and everything else dies. You have one reason to live. Which is weirdly kind of what the World of Ruin is, a little bit. This is also an already existing card? Okay, never mind. Well, this is very deceiving. So I should, like... So basically, if the title of the card doesn't seem Final Fantasy, it probably wasn't. Is that what we're getting at here? If they change the name, then in other formats, you can run 4 copies of each, effectively giving you 8. Ah, I see. Okay. The Archfiend of Depravity. Yeah, that is not... I know what that is, and that is not called the Archfiend of Depravity. Depravity? Flying at the beginning of each opponent's end step, the player chooses up 2 creatures they control and sacrifices the rest. Whoa! Wow, that's very powerful. This is the crazy Esper that, like, hunts you down when you're on the airship. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but I do recognize him. And he just casts death on all of you. It's very hard. Death Gaze, thank you. Reanimate, this also seems like a reprint. Put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control, and you lose life equal to its mana value. Damn, that's pretty good, though. For 1 mana, you could bring back, like, a 9 mana creature, but you take 9 damage. That's fine. That's totally fine. And it's got an... It's Gestal's quote? Okay, sweet. I can't tell you. Oh, it's the Warring Triad. Yeah, it's Gestal dying to the Warring Triad. Love that. Did you miss anything? Yeah, tons. Rise of the Dark Realms. Put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. What? That's insane. And this is a shot of the very final battle, just before the final battle, when the whole party of like 12 stand up to Kefka. You can't destroy everything. People will always have dreams, says Terra. It costs 9. I mean, it probably should. It probably should. Not 14. You only bring 12. 2 people stay behind. Don't correct me. You can have 14 party members, but you only bring 12. All 14 are there? Even though you leave 2 behind? What the hell do I... How does that... Is that a word? Sepulchral? Primordial. That can't be a Final Fantasy word, is it? An avatar creature? Intimidate. This creature can't be blocked except by artifacts or creatures that share a color with it. When this creature enters, for each opponent, you may put up to 1 target creature card from that player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. A lot of res. A lot of res. And I don't recognize that enemy. Oh, is that the thing you fight in like the dungeon where you have to flood? Where you have to flood everything to get across and you ride the turtles and stuff? That might be who that is. I don't know. Combustible Gear Hulk. Artifact creature. First strike when this creature enters. Okay, so that's just like a generic like machine that the Empire makes. When's attempt number 2 for the Save Jody mission? Next week, probably. Yeah. Thursday, I've got another patron stream. This weekend is Father's Day. But after that. Yeah, I'm not done. We have unfinished business there. The rest of the rares and mythics are just going to be reprints? Are we... Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of boring. Okay, I'll just look at the art then. Okay, that's the thing you fight, like... And you have to break its hands off. Devil. Okay. Oh, no, that's that guy. Oh, no, this is the thing that chases you on the train. Ruin Grinder. Yeah, I don't think that's his name in the game, right? So these are all reprints? That's kind of disappointing. Guys, I have to take a bite of food. Hold on. Don't look. Don't look at me! Don't look at me. I'm hideous. Okay. Cool. I don't remember their names. I've only beaten 6 like twice? Maybe 3 times. 3 times. I've beaten 6 3 times. 2 on the SNES and 1 Pixel Remaster. Keys Chaser's legendary. How could you tell it was keyed out? Okay, Bedevil. What is that picture? What am I looking at here? Oh, this is them crashing out of the tower? Is this when the tower explodes? On that day, the world was changed forever. No, that's when the Warring Triad blew up and the airship got... Yeah. Okay. This is the apocalypse. Cool. Legions to the ashes. Exile target and all their... Haha, I'm raring to go. Can't be leaving everything up to you, whippersnappers. Stragomagus. Is that just Strago casting Ultima on a bunch of fools? I think it is. Cool. Priest of Fell Rites? Oh, and this is the cult. At the cult's tower. At a certain point in the world of Ruin, there's a cult that worships Kefka. I'm assuming that's what this is representing. Yeah. Whoa, whoa! Ruinous Ultimatum. Destroy all non-land permanents your opponents control. That's insane! But it costs a lot of colored mana. This little hamlet was too much pouring and not enough burning. Torch everything! Kefka, you crazy. Alright. Key to the city. Is this the Opera House guy? Discard a card. Up to 1 target creature can't be blocked. Whenever this artifact becomes untapped, pay 2 if you do draw a card. Oh dear, we're really in trouble this time. The Impresario Opera House manager. Okay, it was. Good. Nailed it. Very cool. And that's Magic Tech armor. I mean, Solemn Simulacrum. Search your library for a basic land. Put that land on the battlefield tab. Oh, that's good. That's really good. I like that. Ramp. Love ramp. Sad robot? It is solemn. What the hell? What are you doing here? Why is the Sister Ray here? You weren't invited to Final Fantasy VI. Is this a mistake? Is this a mistake? This is Junon City, and that canyon is called the Sister Ray, and that's from Final Fantasy VII. How did you get in here? Welcome to the New World Order, Rufus Shinra. Yeah, whoops. Hey, whoops. Cool card, though. This is also from Final Fantasy VII. This is Nibelheim. Our mission is to survey a rundown reactor, Sephiroth. What's going on here? What's going on here? Is this for real? Is half my deck Final Fantasy VII? Is this actually a mistake? Or do they just reuse lands? Okay, we're back to 6 again. We're back to 6. It might just be the lands. Yeah, okay. The Desolate Mire. To the south of here lies the Veldt. 'Tis a wild and dangerous land, inhabited by all manner of ferocious beasts. I don't even know what that represents. I mean, it's the Desolate Mire, I guess. That's probably just... It's probably just... nothing. World map. No, those shouldn't be in there. It is in the official deck list. They reuse lands. Dan, I think you're being... It is in the official deck list. They reuse lands. Okay, alright. Seems odd. Dragon Skull Summit. Oh, that's the fire dungeon. Yep. This land enters unless you control Swarm. 8 dragons seal awaits awesome might, the might of the one called the Crusader. And when the 8 shall fall, the one shall rise. That's a reference to the 8 dragons that you can fight optionally in FF6. Woo! There we go. Ah! FF10. Yeah, this is, isn't this Guadosalam? Where the Guados live? We have been expecting you, Lady Una. Welcome to Guadosalam. Yes, it is. So there's a race of people that are like, I don't know, they're kind of like trolly, elfy. I don't even know how to describe them. They got big, long arms and freaky claw hands. They're called Guados, and they live in Guadosalam, and that's what this is. It doesn't seem right, does it? And here's Bedded Heath. I guess that's just like the like Dead Forest place in 6. Cool. Yeah, it's right before the Phantom Train. Yep. Oh, good. Is this the Masa? There have been errors before Commander decks. Okay, all right. That's where you first find Sabin, right? Or no, is this where you have to run in and save? That's where you have to run into the burning building, right? Yeah. Ooh. You have to do that twice? Are there 2 times we have to run into and save a burning building? Because I remember the one that Sabin's like stuck in the doorway. And there's another one that's Stragon Realm's house. It's not an error. Okay, okay. Alright, yeah, here's another 7 one. One burning and one collapsing. That's right. Is this Cosmo Canyon? No, this is some kind of train. Oh, Corel. He sure helped having Sid here. I had no idea he could drive a train. Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh, that's the place where you have to flood the area, right? And that's, or no, this is the graveyard of Setzer's partner, right? Dylan was her name? At times we were friendly rivals, and at times we were simply friends. We always liked to chat about our dreams, like which of us would be first to sail beyond the sky to the stars. Ah, yep. Daryl, not Dylan. I knew it was like a boy name. The High Market from 6. This is like the port town, yep. Pretty impressive that a kid like me can run a business, don't you think? You should buy something to encourage me. What a salesman that little kid is. Oh, and this is the gate to the Esperland. Very cool. This is the sealed gate. Beyond here's the Esper world. Okay, I swear I'm not reading these first. I'm recognizing them first, then I'm reading them. Yeah, so in FF6, the worlds are divided. One with humans, one with Espers. And that's the gateway. This is also Mount Corel. Corel sure has gone to pot? They've gone to pot. Top 10 places to blaze in FF the high market. Nah. Number 2, Corel. They've gone to pot. It used to be a famous coal mining town. Now it's nothing but a miserable pit. Me and my bulldozer. Everything's out of work, says Corel resident. Shadowblood Ridge. Is this just the Empire? Yep. The time has come for us to claim our rightful dominion over the world. Emperor Gestal, yep. Final Fantasy 14. I don't know that game. Cool area, though. The Smoldering Marsh. In order to reach the sealed gate and enter the land of the Espers, one must brave the volcanic dungeon fraught with vile monsters. Very cool. A lot of fire dungeon cards in this 6th set. The legendary treasure sleeps where the mountains form a star. Cool. Oh, that's the camp. The Empire camp where Kefka poisons the water. Sabin, Cyan, and Shadow go there. You there, we're about to storm the castle. The 2 of you will join the assault squad. Get moving. A Phoenix down! That's a Final Fantasy card, right? This stream's gonna be forever. We're already 46 minutes in and we're halfway through one commander deck. Uh-oh. I want to enjoy it though. We might do 2 streams. We might stream again tomorrow. But I want to soak it in. I don't want to rush it. And if that's frustrating to anyone watching, I apologize. I'm gonna eat more food. I need to savor this. Okay. Phoenix down. Exile this artifact and choose one. Return target creature card with mana value 4 or less from the graveyard to battlefield type. Revive. Yes. Exile skeleton, spirit, or zombie. Perfect. No notes. Perfect. Perfect card. In the game, it revives a dead party member or it kills an undead monster. Nailed it. Also, I didn't know for the longest time Phoenix down means like the down of a phoenix, as in the little fuzzies on a bird. I didn't know that bird fuzzies was called down for the longest time. So I just thought you used a part of a phoenix on someone who was down. But it really means bird fuzz. Laughing mad. As an additional cost to this spell, discard a card, draw 2 cards. Okay. It's obviously a reference to Kefka, and he's losing his mind. That is a crazy art. It's Kefka's head blowing up and Terra's popping out of it. That's crazy. Angel of the Ruins. Now that sounds like a reprint. Is this like one of Kefka's chunks? Kefka has like 4 chunks at the end of the game. Okay. Oh, the jailer? Okay. I think we all know who really deserves to be locked up in here. What a random card. What a random card. Okay. Morbid Opportunist. Oh, this guy. It's, oh no. This is someone from Zozo. I thought it was the thief guy from the train, but maybe not. Whenever one or more other creatures draw a card, this ability triggers once per turn. Once each turn. Great people here. You can trust everything they say. Zozo resident. There's a village in Final Fantasy VI where everything people tell you is a lie. Great. Most cards with flashback are parts in the game where they're experiencing a flashback or a memory. Ah. Zozo is what my father-in-law calls my daughter. You can trust anything, he says. Knight's Whisper. Who is that? Oh no, it's Cyan chasing his dead wife and son's ghost. No! Draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. My love, you made me so happy. Thank you, Elaine. That's his wife. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh. Oof. That one stings. Okay. Pitiless Plunderer? Oh, it's one of the thief dudes. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go into the castle through a secret cave that nobody knows about. Whenever another creature you control dies, create a treasure token. Okay. Stitch Together. What is this? Oh, it's Shadow, and is it Realm and Interceptor? Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Return that card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Instead, if 7 or more of your cards are in your graveyard. Oh, man. That's at the end of the Shadow side quest. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. Good stuff. Stitcher's Supplier. That doesn't sound right. When this creature enters when this creature enters or dies, mill 3 cards. All those wounded by the Necromancer's zombie stick are doomed to a fate of eternal undeath. Okay. I don't recognize that guy. Anger. Is this just a bomb? Oh, it's the King Bomb or whatever? Realms Inside! Wow, that crazy good flavor text there. As long as this card is in your graveyard and you control a mountain, creatures you control have haste. As long as this card is in your graveyard. Wow, okay. Big score! And it's Locke finding a piece of Magicite? Cool. As an additional cost of this spell, discard a card, draw 2 cards, and create 2 treasure tokens. Makes sense? I finally found it, the legendary treasure that can undo death itself. Oh, it's him finding the Phoenix Magicite specifically. Because at one point he's trying to revive his, like, dead partner. Or comatose partner, I should say. Not a piece of Magicite? Yes, it is. Oh, it's not just a piece of Magicite. Yeah, okay, sorry. I misread. I just walked into work and I saw a dude that looked just like Jeff Probst. Was it him? Was it like a Tony Hawk situation? Okay. Crackling Doom. Is that Kefka? Who is that? I can't tell who that is. Is that Gestal? Might be Gestal with that headpiece. No hard feelings now. I'm just going to use this power you've unleashed to put you to sleep. It is Gestal? Okay. Gestal's the leader of the Empire. Mortify. Oh, that's Maduin. Destroy target creature enchantment. Is it when he is destroying himself? Like turning himself to Magicite? Espers, who'd have dreamed they were this powerful? Or he's trying to kill all the soldiers? I don't know. Cool. Arcane Signet. Lord Kefka's treasure. Return the treasure. I don't know what that is. Crystal ball? Did Kefka's cultists have a crystal ball? I don't remember that. Commander Sphere. It's the cultist's orb. Pondering my orb. Okay. Have you ever heard of something called a growth egg? Oh, it's the growth egg! Haha! Double experience points. Very cool. Yeah, one of the relics in the game is called the growth egg and it doubles your experience points. Wait. Meteor Golem? This is just more magic tech? Mechanical monster equipped with a massive arsenal of weapons and attacks, including its signature wave cannon. Oh, this is one of the bosses. Cool. Oh, the dangly guys from the ceiling? Machine that dazes and confuses enemies with bewildering signals. Milliken. Mind Stone. What? No, it's called a slave crown. I guess they probably didn't want to type that, huh? Or this is another reprint. It also doesn't do what it's supposed to do. A relic that greatly enhances... Oh, never mind. It's a relic. It's not the slave crown. A relic that greatly enhances the magical power of its wielder. Huh, okay. So it's one of the relics. Ishiara. Okay. Soul Ring. That's Magicite. Straight up. Magicite in his Esper's powers in its purest form. When an Esper dies, Magicite is all that's left behind. Magicite represents summons in this game, or Espers. Mind Stone, possibly used for mind taking. They're just reprints. Okay, Swiftfoot boots. I'm gonna assume these are supposed to be Hermes sandals. Or is it the one that lets you dash? Are these the dash boots? Hexproof and haste. Okay, Hermes sandals would give you haste. Okay. Yeah, it might be sprint shoes, but sprint shoes don't give you haste. Talisman of Conviction. Is that Celos finding Locke's bandana? Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm already getting emotional. He's alive. Locke's alive. Oh, damn, dude. That's a good card. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Oh. Whew. Okay. I am so not finishing this tonight. Talisman of Indulgence. It's just one of Kefka's earrings. You're not getting away from me. Sure. A Gal's dive helmet. Amazing. Wayfarer's bauble. Treasure. Ash Barrens. This is just the world of ruin, basically. Oh no, it's a... Oh, is it like that Dream Odin Castle thing? Okay. Demolition Field. That's just the world... Oh no, this is 14. Is there a World of Ruin in 14? It looks ruined. The Odin Castle, yeah. Evolving Wilds. That's from 10. This is where Operation Mi'ihen takes place. Okay. Another fire dungeon card from 6. This is where you get the Phoenix. Yeah. Okay, cool. The Nomad Outpost. The Empire is snuffing out returners wherever it finds them. We must find a way to strike back before it's too late. Is this the returner base? What is this music? Oh, it's from Dissidia. Oh, cool. Can you guys hear the music? The Path of Ancestry. Oh my god, it's Seto. It's Seto and Nanaki. It's after Red 13 does his trial. Cool. Very cool. Rogue's Passage. Oh, that's very early in the game. Make your way out of town through the mines. I'll try to buy you some time, old man from Narsh says. Cool. The Sacred Peaks. What the heck am I looking at here? Is this the floating continent? This is the power of the Warring Triad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's Gestal. That's the... Yeah, that's the floating continent. It's soft? Okay, I'll turn it up a smidge. Just a smidge, though. I don't want to... Oh, that's more than a smidge. There we go. How's that? It's not powering me, is it? FF14. Oh, that's a fun-looking place. Sunlit Marsh. Command Tower. That is definitely Kefka's Tower. Yep. Makes sense. Plains. From FF12. Oh, cool. Oh, are we through all the good ones now? Hold on. Oh, Seventh Heaven. Nice. Oh, the Boys Highway. That's a 14 Swamp. Oh, that's the Jade Passage from Final Fantasy 2. And that's the Ship Graveyard from 5. Ooh, that's from 6. That's where you fight the other... Oh, God. What's his name? Other big muscly man. Sabin versus... His name starts with V. Vargas? Valgus? Something like that? Can't remember. Oh, and that's the Mount Ordeals from 4. Mount Gulg from 1. Oh, and there's the Blackjack. Nice. Copy. Oh, this must be what Gogo does? Or no, what Drago or Realm does. Treasure. Sweet. All right, we're through one commander deck, guys. Woo! Oh, they have 2 sides? Oh, what? Oh! The Monarch. Okay. Copy. Other side is Moogle. Love it. Treasure. Other side is also Moogle. Okay, cool. All right. That's one commander. Should we rip open one of these bad boys now? An actual box? An actual booster? Get some hype going? I'm gonna eat this burger? Mmm. Let's alternate. We can alternate. Or maybe I should do, Here, before I do that, let's do this. And we'll add the packs from this to the first box. So we'll do 39 packs. Okay. How do you open this? Oh, there's a Terra. Ah! Ah, it's Sephiroth! Okay. Oh, I see. Ah! Ah, it's Sephiroth again, guys! He will never be just a memory. Cool. Oh, I want a lightning card so bad. I love lightning. I love lightning so freaking much. Ah! Ah, it's him again! And Sephiroth once again intervened. And Sephiroth once again intervened. And Sephiroth once again intervened. Oh, there's lightning. Okay. What do we got in here? Wow. Real good use of space, guys. Are you for real? Is this for real? This is like when you open a bag of chips and like 80% of the bag is just air. You put one dice in there? Okay, sure. Sure. You can put the cards in there. The cards fit right here. All right. Ooh, this is big. Oh, it's got the Magic the Gathering symbol? Boo, put a crystal on there or something. Oh, well, we got Moogle on the other side. Is Moogle 20? Moogle is 20. That's kind of cool. You roll the die inside the box so it doesn't roll. But it's a life die. Oh, and we got some 1/1 counters here. A lightning pop out, crystal pop out. All these freaky symbols. What the heck are these? Spin, flaming skull, 1. Shield? Is one of these like a monarch? Oh, whatever. Cool. Neat cardboard, bro. Okay. Well, I'm gonna save this box. This is cool, but it is certainly not gonna handle storing all of the cards I get. All right, so there's 9. Are they all cloud? Wait. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Why is this in a napkin? Why are there 2 in napkins? Oh, wait, there's 9 and then there's 2 napkin ones. Why are there 2 napkin ones? Oh, it's land? Oh, okay, hold on. I was like, I've been scammed. Oh, I see. Ooh, that's from 13. That's when everything freezes over and you leave the city for the first time. Besaid Island! I love this land so much. Oh my god, I love Besaid Island. Dude. Oh, and is that the orphanage from 8? I think it is. 14. Jade Passage. Ship Graveyard. Yeah, we've seen these. Oh, we haven't seen this. Oh, is that the Cursed Forest from 9? Where blank turns to stone? That's cool. FF3 tree. Oh, it's a chocobo forest. Oh, cool. Nice. FF11. Don't know. Wastes. Oh, that's Clive and Toro. Oh, it's the Blight. It's the Blighted Land. What? Why would anyone play this card? Why would anyone play a Wastes? Magic fans, tell me, why would you ever want to tap for no color? Is there a benefit to that? I gotta separate my land and tokens. I love that all the lands are full, though. Absolutely love that. Tokens. For fun. Some cards have waste synergy. Oh, okay. And some commanders are only colorless. Oh. Oh, interesting. All right. Let's open this other toilet paper pack here. Is it still just land? Whoa, 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 this isn't just land. I've been bamboozled. This is a holographic Shantoto. Is this like a promo? Is there a basic land for every FF? Yes, there is. So there's 3 of every color, and then the Wastes one is 16. Whoa, okay. Whoa, yo! Should I be getting these? Are these like wicked awesome pulls or what? Is this random or is this like pre-decided? Is this predetermined? Or am I just getting crazy lucky? That seems really good. Although he is the commander of the 7 deck, so I already have that one. Yo, planes! Okay. Oh, and they're all holographic. Whoa! You get a full set of holo lands? That's pretty tight. That's not predetermined? Heck yeah. Well, Shantoto's an uncommon, but Cloud is a mythic. Pretty good. The actual card itself is random, but they're guaranteed to be... That's crazy lucky? We love that. Oh, wait, I have sleeves. Maybe I should sleeve Cloud? Okay, I'm gonna sleeve Cloud. How much is holofoil cloud? Dang, yo. Who knew it was in a napkin pack? That's sick. Okay. 2 holo extended arts. Okay. So I was sort of guaranteed to get 2 good cards, but the rarity was cool. All right. And then all right. Borderless double-sided Ceph is going for 100. Okay. Is there anything other than the chocobos that is worth a lot of money? Wait, this is a $100 card? This? No way. Because I already have it in the commander deck. I might sell that one. If so, that's a nice rip. Pre-sale 80 USD? Damn! All right. We're keeping this somewhere safe. I'm gonna put that back there. It's a foil and it's the commander. Yeah. All right. Oh no, I ripped the box. That's fine. Noctis! At least it wasn't Sephiroth. We didn't get Sephiroth. I'm scared again. Just Noctis. And Vivi! Okay. Okay, well, that was a pretty good rip. And that wasn't even in a real pack. We're doing great so far. Hell yeah, you love to see that. Yes, recovering costs on this would be lovely. By the way, if anyone wants to throw out any support for the stream, got any Twitch Primes? That's free support. Love that. All right, so we've got 39 packs here. I want every Sid. That's my goal. I'm gonna have to hold these up. This might get uncomfortable for me. The alt art foil is going for 440. Oh, not the one I got though. Yeah, okay. All right, 39 packs. I'm gonna have a bite of burger. This is a Donaire burger. This is delicious. What did you miss? I just pulled a sick, mega rare card. Yeah. You want to see it? Ah, Cloud X Soldier Hollow. See, it's very hard for me to move my hands because it's like mirrored for me. So I have to like trick my brain. My movements are inverted. Yeah, it's not a Donaire, but it is a Donaire burger. Hmm. Okay. And Alexander Keys. Well, I'm hyped. Let's rip. Donaire sauce on the cloud. There actually isn't. It came with Donaire sauce. I didn't put it on. Okay, so what is like the proper way to do this hypely? How do I hype this? Token. It goes common, like in order of common to rare? Is that how this works? Jeez, I'm so bad at this. Oh, that's the gambling city in Final Fantasy IX. Very cool. Sometimes the rare's in front. Okay. Yo! I got a Sid! I got the best Sid first! And he's hollow! Oh my god, Gamerbug is crying right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Gamerbug. I got Hollow Sidolphus, the sexiest Sid! Right off the rip, first card that's not a land. Yo! I'm going to scream! Hey, I said my chase card is all Sids. And this is the best one. This is the best Sid. And he's hollow, baby. First card? Are you kidding me? My expectations are set very high now. Okay. I kind of want to put him in a pack. Or a sleeve. I do, in fact. Hold on. He's special to me. Very special to me. Okay. There we go, buddy. You go sit with Cloud. Okay. That's like the top 20 of things I want. Right off the rip! Oh my god, this is fun. Alright, what do we got here? Machinist Arsenal. From 14? Oh, it's you job select and pick Machinist. Cool. Very cool. That's the rare? Okay. Yo! Emperor of Palamecia! This is the final boss of FF2. Add blue or red. Spend this mana only on non-creature spells. So only cast it on like instants and sorceries. Or artifacts, I guess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent, put a 1/1 counter on Palamecia or Emperor. Then if it has 3 or more 1/1 counters... Oh! Transform it! Yo! The Lord Master of Hell, dude! Amazing. Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. All of the world shall fall by my hand. Yeah, so you kill him halfway through the game, he goes to hell, and then he takes over hell, and then he comes back as a super hell demon. He's metal as fuck, dude. So metal. Cactuar, love it. At the beginning of your end step, if this creature didn't enter the battlefield this turn, return it to its owner's hand. So Cactuar does kind of jump in and out and runs away and disappears and does all that stuff. So this card effect is very good. A cactus with legs that loves to run hither and thither. Watch out for its thorns. First introduced in 6, I believe. The Prima Vista, the airship from FF9, or one of them. The very first one that you crash, I believe. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, the Prima Vista becomes an artifact creature. Neat. Okay. Random encounter. That's a Marlboro and a Curl and an Iron Giant. That's gotta be from 2 then. Yeah, it is from 2. Nice. Shuffle your library. Mill 4 cards. Put each creature card milled this way onto the battlefield. They gain haste. At the beginning of the next end step, return them to your owner's hand. Cool. So you just like summon a random encounter? Ah, that's awesome. There's no way that's good though, right? How can you control what comes up? For double-sided cards, you either sleeve your whole deck or use a checklist card as a substitute. Oh, that sounds awful. Yeah, I'd use sleeves. Amazing. Okay, this is the sickest pack ever. A Blitzball! I want to be a Blitzball when I grow up. Final Fantasy X has a water sports game, and the Blitzball is, well, basically the only equipment in the game. It's basically like underwater rugby, essentially, and soccer. It's very cool. Add 1 mana of any color. Go! Sacrifice this artifact to draw 2 cards. Activate only if an opponent was dealt combat damage by a legendary creature this turn. Oh, so it only works if one of your players kicked the ball. And if the fact that it's legendary, I'm pretending it's either Titus or Waka doing this. That's awesome, dude. Weird that it's not an equipment. I guess, yeah. Prisha's Wanderings, FF11, okay. Search your library for basic land or temp, put it on the battlefield. I don't know who Prisha is, but I'm glad that she's wandering. Oh my god, the Gaily Cat from 5? Flying Vigilance, as long as you control 2 or more artifacts, this creature gets +2. That's the ticket. Now let's get moving to the North Mountains. Galoof spotted! Galoof referenced! Or better be Galoof. Galoof better be on a card or something. She's huge in the FF11 story? Okay, cool. Preesh. Yo! There he is! Titus and Lulu. He's trying to stab a flan. Oh, combat tutorial. Target creature draws 2 cards. Player, sorry. Put a 1/1 counter on up to 1 target creature. So it's like you're getting better. You're getting smarter and stronger by doing the tutorial. Clueless, aren't you? Good thing I'm here. Oh my god, and it's referencing the fact that if you try to attack a flan, it's worthless. And you have to use magic. Love it. 10 out of 10. No notes. Oh, yo, Silvery, here's your card. The Undercity Dire Rat. This is from 12? I don't remember this. Although that is Vaughn. Rat Tail. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. Okay. I finally worked on how to get to the door on the left side open. I hope it's something in there besides rats. Not. Yeah! Hell yeah! We got Commune with Beavers! Guy, speak, beaver. We're getting a ton of FF2 cards in this pack. How many did we get? Like 3? We got the Emperor. We got Guy. Wait, how did I miss this? Thunder Magic. Oh, Thunder, Thundara, and Thundaga. Neat. Okay, missed that somehow. How many 2 cards did we get? Oh, we got the random encounter. That was a 2 card. Yeah. And the Lord Master of Hell. Oh my god, 3 2 cards? Don't sleep on 2, everybody. Don't let the internet dictate your taste. Solid pack, baby. We got Hollow Sid. It's a Dolphus. It's a Dilphus. All right. This is gonna be so slow, guys. This is gonna be 2 streams, I think. No, it is. It is. I can't stay up till like 4 in the morning. What is this? What is this thing? Oh, it's not a key. What does this do? What does it do? What does this do? Is this like I can put it in my wallet to like think about him as family? It's just an art card? Huh. Okay. We'll put it over here right next to my tokens. Okay. The Light of Judgment. Oh, it's Kefka blasting crap from his tower. Amazing. Light of Judgment deals 6 damage to target creature. Destroy up to 1 equipment attached to the creature. Okay. So it's just Kefka terrorizing the world. Very nice. And once again, Sephiroth intervened. 2-3 streams. It might be. We'll see. Gives you more time to enjoy and gush about. Oh, I'm not rushing. So whatever happens, happens. I'm not going to rush. I'm taking my time. Fate is not to be taken lightly, Cloud. Destroy target creature, you gain 2 life. Yeah, that's pretty good. For 4 mana, though? Just kills a guy, though. Gigantoad from 15! As long as you control 7 or more lands, this creature gets +2/2. The Gigantoad is known to venture outside of its comfort zone during downpours, much to the surprise of unsuspecting hikers. Okay. Light of Judgment won me a match in my pre-release because my OP had the massive Mune. Nice. Rook Turret? I don't know what this is. Whenever another artifact you control enters... Oh, it's from 14? Tactics music. Let's go. 'Tis unfortunate that many Ishgardians cannot appreciate the practicality of my work. The Aerith Rescue Mission! Choose one, take the elevator, or take 59 flights of stairs, dude! Amazing! Take the elevator, create 3/1/1 colorless hero tokens. Is that Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett? Okay. Take 59 flights of stairs. Tap up to 3 target creatures. Put a stun counter on each one of them. Amazing. So you make 3 people too tired, or you create 3 heroes. Oh my god. No notes. Perfect. That's so good. Okay. Monk's Fist is apparently an equipment. It's more of a lack of equipment in the game, but I'll allow it. Job select. Oh, okay, so you're choosing Monk as a job. Very cool. You get +1/1 and are Monk. Okay, that seems pretty bad. Cool flavor, though. Oh, another job select. You've chosen White Mage. These are both FF1 cards for sure. Job select. Equip creature gets +1/1. Wow, that's just straight up better than the Monk's Fist. The Monk's Fist is butt. Equip creature gets +1/+10 and is Monk. Equip creature gets +1/1 and whenever this creature attacks, gain 1 life. That's way better. It could be 14 cards too. No, they're 1. It says down in the bottom corner what game they're from. Poison the Waters. So this is Kefka killing everyone in Cyan's Kingdom. Pretty wicked card. Choose one. All creatures get -1/1, or target player reveals their hand and you choose an artifact or creature and they discard it. Hee nothing beats the sweet music of hundreds of voices screaming in unison. Whee! This is the first card revealed, right? Wasn't this like the very first card revealed? Top cards also create tokens. Yeah, I know. But like the White Mage one is just strictly better than the Monk one, I feel like. Monk's Fist is colorless, you can put it in any deck. Oh yeah, okay. Swallowed by Leviathan! Yo, another 2 card! One of the dungeons in Final Fantasy II is you do get swallowed by Leviathan and have to make your way through its guts. And this was before summons were even a thing. Choose target spells, right, and then counter the chosen spell unless the controller pays 1 for each in your graveyard. Okay. Cool. Like a counter spell. Yo, Gabranth! One of the villains of Final Fantasy XII. Menace. This creature can't be blocked. Whenever another creature or artifact you control dies, put a 1/1 counter on Judge Magister Gabranth. I slew your king. I slew your country. Do these deeds not demand vengeance? Nice, Gabranth. Good stuff. All right. Another Emperor? Okay, we don't need to dwell on that one then. Yo, the Genji Glove! And there's my boy Gilgamesh! So the Genji Glove is like one of the best equipments in most games. In Rebirth, it lets you break the damage limit. And in 6, it lets you do double strike, right? Oh, equipped creature has double strike. Although it's saying it's from 5, which makes sense. Gilgamesh is from 5. Whenever equipped creature attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap it. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Whoa. Oh, so that does kind of let you break the damage limit. By letting you have a whole second attacking turn, you have broken the limits of the game by adding an additional combat phase. Awesome. Break damage limit, Genji Glove, so sick. Okay, wicked. A Dragoon's Wyvern, cute, from 11. Yeah, not familiar with that. Hollow, little baby dragon. Genji Glove on Commander Tifa is insane. Although it does say, if it's the first combat phase, so it won't trigger on every Tifa turn. Very cool. A forest. Neat. Where are my lands? Where did I put my lands? Oh, Shantoto. Yeah, I should sleeve up Shantoto, even though it's uncommon. It looks cool. Okay, cool. Second pack. We got 2 Emperors. What's the... Okay. Token. Land. Blitzball shot! Waka. Target creature gets 3/3 and gains trample. Oh, there we go. We found our win combo with Jumbo Cactuar. Yeah, so again, this is just a reference to the sports game Blitzball. Very nice. Very nice. Yo! This is a mono art. These are reprints, right? Firion, the Swordmaster. Another 2 card. I'm getting tons of 2 cards. Oh my god. He's a dwarf advisor. No, he isn't. That's why I don't like these reprints. He is not a dwarf advisor. I'm sorry. Main character of 2. Yo, the Earth Crystal. Oh, that's another thing I want to get. I want to get all 5 crystals. Absolutely. Green spells cost 1 less. It says it's from FF3, but the Earth Crystal was still in FF1. If 1 or more 1/1 counters will be put on a creature, twice that many 1/1 counters are put on them instead. Whoa, okay, that seems pretty good. Very nice. Oh, and that's like an that's got no border. That's cool. Is that good? Is that rare? Cabranth again. The Chocobo Racetrack from the Gold Saucer from 7. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 2/2 bird. That also says when a land you control enters, it gets +1 until end of turn. No matter how you make your bet, you win some, you lose some, and all comes down to skill and luck. Says a racing expert. Cool. Eject. Oh, I hate eject. Oh, it's the Midgardsormr. Yeah, eject is like one of the worst things to happen in Final Fantasy. It doesn't kill your character, it removes them from the battle, so they can't be rezzed. And they're not replaced by anyone either. You're just down a whole party member. That's funny. And the effect makes sense. That Earth Crystal's $10. Cool. I like it. Crossroads Village from 2 again! These 2 I'm a 2 magnet. I'm an FF2 guy. Yes, this is the airship from 11, yep. The music. You've got to destroy the Dreadnought! Yeah, so this is, I guess, this is pre-destruction, because almost every village in the game gets destroyed halfway through the game. Very cool. I guess that's a land that goes over there. Wait, did I get another land? No. This is a solid pack, man. Loporit Scout. Not familiar with this one. Rabbit Scout. That's from 14, okay. Chocobog! Wark Kupo! From 7, of course. The first summon you get. Is it the first summon you get? Yeah, I think it is. Stampede. Every turn, your creatures get +1/0. Okay. What are the big pulls so far? I got a Hollow Extended Art Cloud X Soldier. That's the biggest one. Show Vector the big one? Okay, sure. And it was in like a napkin pack, like not a real pack. Pretty sexy. People are saying it's like $100. Yeah. Chocomog. Okay. The Scorpion Sentinel, first boss from Final Fantasy VII. Love it. He's blue. As long as you control 7 or more lands, this creature gets +3/1. Barret, be careful. Attack while its tail's up. It's gonna counterattack with its laser. Perfect flavor text. Love that. I think I missed this summon in FF7. Yeah, it's at the Chocobo farm. You just talk to a Chocobo and he gives it to you. Vincent's Limit Break. Okay, Vince, an optional character from Final Fantasy VII. Galleon Beast, Death, Gygus, and Hellmasker. Until end of turn, target creature you control gains. When this creature dies, return to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. And has this power and toughness. Okay. So the more you spend, the higher the power. That rings totally true to his Limit Break. Very faithful. Goobu Gardener? He taps for 1 mana. Oh, cool. That's pretty good. From FF11. I have no idea what this guy is. No sweet clue. Call the Mountain Chocobo! Guys, we got it. We got green Chocobo. Sorcery. Search your library for a mountain. Reveal it. Put it in your hand. Then shuffle. Create a 2/2 green bird creature token with whenever a land... Yeah, okay. Cool. Very cool. Oil Cloud is going for 100. But also $7. Okay. That's a red Chocobo? The card's red. The Chocobo's green. Alright. Hey, what is this? What music is this? Final Fantasy 13-2? Sick. Another hero token. Yo, Rabanasta! One of my favorite town themes. Where do I put my hand? Oh my god, it's so weird. The town proper of Rabanastre is divided into 4 sections of the cardinal districts of the compass. The east and west are merchant districts, and the streets lined with shops and stalls of every description. It's from Final Fantasy 12. It's the main city. It's got great music. Put that with the lands. Oh, foil call the Chocobo. Sin, Spira's punishment. A Leviathan avatar. Dang, he costs a lot. Is he like a commander? Flying. Whenever Sin enters or attacks, exile a permanent card from your graveyard at random. Then create a tapped token that's a copy of that card. If the exile card is a land, repeat this process. Oh my god. So he removes someone from existence and then brings back a copy of them or a Aeon copy of them. Oh my god, that is perfect. The regular 7 and the extended is 100. Yeah, this is extended, the one I got. Man, that's crazy. Big hits. Love this. This is thematically great. Very good. Very good. Yo, we got him! Yo, can I get... You can get 2 rares per pack? We got the big boy! Jumbo Cactuar! 10,000 needles! Heck yeah. Some Cactuars live long lives and grow huge. The Jumbo Cactuar is one of them. We got him. We got him. We got a 1-hit KO. Now we want the other one. We want Odin. I want Odin so bad. Zentetsuken? I want to Zentetsuken some people. Real bad. Alright, sick. Yo, Reno and Rude! Me and my buddy cosplay them. These are 2 members of the Turks. High elite members of Shinra who do the dirty business. But they're also kind of good people. But they're paid to not be good people. No, I'm not bad. But sometimes I have to do bad things. Menace. Whenever Reno and Rude deal combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. Then you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, you may play the exile card this turn. And mana of any type can be spent to cast it. I don't know what that's trying to represent. When they hit someone, they lose something. Then you lose something. And then you can play what they lost. I'm not sure how that thematically works with the Turks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Look who's in the art. It's Reno and Rude, I'm pretty sure. Or do you mean the Jumbo Cactuar? I can't tell. Who is that? Is it Squall? Who's getting Jumbo Cactuared? It's Reno stunning your opponent and Rude throwing them. Okay. Oh, it's Irvine. That's the only card that Irvine's in. Oh, it is Irvine. I can tell now, but it's kind of hard. But yeah, his cape and his cowboy hat. Cool. Reno and Rude. Love that. Ultros the Obnoxious Octopus. I'm surprised this wasn't in the commander one. Oh, I guess there's no blue. So this is a reoccurring boss in Final Fantasy VI. He's just a weird octopus. I don't understand his motivation whatsoever. He has no connection to Kefka. He's just kind of a dick. Legendary creature octopus. Whenever you put a non-creature spell, at least 4 minutes spent to cast it, tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Okay, so he stuns you. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 8 mana was spent on it, put 8 1/1 counters on all. Okay, that's just a reference to him being an octopus, I think. Very nice. Renoa, we're getting some 8 cards now. Legendary human rebel warlock. Yeah, all right, I guess. Yeah, okay. Renoa is one of the main characters in 8. She's the love interest. She's also wrapped up in a lot of sorceress stuff. When Renoa hardly enters, create Angelo, a legendary 1/1 green and white dog creature token. And she has a dog that she uses for all her limit breaks. Angelo cannon! Whenever... Little shit cannon. Whenever Renoa hardly attacks, another target creature you control gets +1/1 until out of turn for each creature you control. Cool, so you can just buff up Angelo. Very nice. Very nice. Fight on! Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, na, 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 na. A reference to the theme song for Final Fantasy VII battle theme song. Return 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. So it's just, oh, she's casting Rays. Just hang in there. Someday we'll look back at these hard times and laugh. Yeah, she's just casting Rays. Cool, but it's Aerith casting Rays. That's neat. Against, is that a weapon? Not sure what that is. Or the Mithril Golem? What enemy is that? Not sure. Holding those up is hurting my arm so bad. Slash of Light. That's the Warrior of Light, so this is FF1. Slash of Light deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control, plus the number of equipment you control to target creature. Oh, so the more party members and stuff you have, the more damage you deal as a Warrior of Light. Makes sense to me. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. Nice. This is a 14 card. I'm not familiar with this, but that is a cat person. Sage's Norlis. Oh, it's a job. It's a sage job. Okay. Untap attacking card. Ooh, that's good. All right. A curl. Enemy from FF2. And they just use Blaster, which I think just kills you instantly. Your chase? What's your chase? Tap target creature target non-enchantment tree. That must be the Blaster move. Oh, this is from 15. Well, it first debuted in 2, for sure. Oh, it's not a cat, it's a bunny. The ears didn't seem that long, but all right. Shinra reinforcements. It's just a guy. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards and you gain 3 life. And in the line, punk. Okay. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards. Why? Because they're so bad at their job? But they protect you, so you gain life, I guess? Maybe they're just really bad? Okay. Gigantoad, we've already seen. Yo, Girlfriend Ifrit! It actually stands for Guardian Force. It's from FF8. The Guardian Forces are the summons, and they let you junction magic to your stats to power you up. You may discard a card if you do draw a card. Add red mana. Okay. Not bad for a human. This is the first one you get. The first one you earn, I should say. Huh. Okay. Cool. Neat pack. You gotta pay for your soldiers? Oh, is that it? Milling is like, they cost money? I figured that was mana, but... Finish my donair burger. Oh my god. I need something to rest my arm on. Hold on. I got a big roll of paper towel in case of a spill. Maybe I can rest my arm on that. Oh, that is a little better, actually. Ah, okay. That does work. Okay. No, I didn't. That didn't happen. Don't lie. Ah! A horror! That's from 14, okay. Oh. Am I doing this backwards? No, you know what? This is not helping. Things awkward. I'll have to tough it out, chat. The Warrior Sword. This is from FF1. Job select Warrior. Nice. Love that. Cornered by Black Mages. That must be from 9. Yeah, for sure. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. Create a 0/1 Black Wizard creature token whenever you cast non-creature spell. This token does 1 damage. So they have to lose something and you just get a wizard. Kuja called them Black Mages, dark spawn of the mist. Very cool. It will go faster. Yep, like that's a duplicate. That's a duplicate. That's a duplicate. Adventurers in! From FF3. Okay. When this land enters, gain 2 and add colorless. We have rooms for 200 gil a night. Would you like to stay and rest your body and mind? Okay. Yo! It's the whole crew from 2. I'm getting so many 2 cards. Why am I getting so many 2 cards? That's your whole party. Fury and Guy, Marie, and Leon. And the Emperor in the background. Counter target spell. That is not what I would expect that card to do. Why does that card do that? I am 2-pilled. Why does that card do that? Sure. I guess it's a rebellion. You're countering something. Yo, Adalbert Steiner! Yo! One of the best characters from FF9. Well, oh, what? Oh. Shoot. What are they called? He has a gang of knights he leads, and it's called like... Oh, shoot. I forget it. Don't tell me, chat. There's 9 of them. It's got a goofy name. I can't remember. The Knights of Pluto. You did tell me. How dare you? Yes. Lifelink. Adalbert Steiner gets +1/1 for each equipment you control. I don't know why he has lifelink. Nor do I understand why he gets +1 from equipment. Are the equipments the Knights of Pluto? Are they just equipment to him? Chivalry requires a knight to look after his comrades in arms. I will not abandon you. Very nice. A cargo ship, also from 9. Yep. It's just something you just hitch a ride on at one point, I believe. Cool. Gaius from 14. A legendary human soldier. Seems like a bad guy. He looks like a bad guy. Isn't that a bad guy? It's got to be a bad guy. Yo, the wind crystal! Do we how many crystals do we have now? 3? Or do we just have 2? I got the earth crystal. Maybe just 2. Maybe just 2. He's your favorite 14 character. Oh. 2. Okay, white spells cast 1 less. If you would gain life, you gain twice that much life. Cool. Creatures you control gain flying. Okay, that makes sense. Wind crystal and all. Neat. Yeah! I got Dad! Yeah! This is Jekt, your father from Final Fantasy X. This symbol right here. We got Dad! We got Dad. We got 2 rares again? Is 2 rares like the norm? Do you always get 2 rares? Menace. Whenever Jekt deals combat damage to a player, you may exile it. Wait, what? Whenever Jekt deals combat damage to a player, you may exile it. Oh, Jekt. Then return it to the battlefield transformed. Well, well, trying to follow in my footsteps, are you? Braska's final Aeon. Spoilers! BFA! The Jekt beam. Each opponent discards a card and you draw a card. Nice. The ultimate Jekt shot. Oh my god, dude. Each opponent sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Amazing. 7/7 Menace. Braska's final Aeon and Jekt, baby. Let's go. The Black Mage Rod. Job select from FF1. Black Mage. Cool. FF11 land. That was a sweet pack. Love that pack. We got Dad and we got a crystal. Those are 2 cards that I really wanted. That's how Dad did it. That's how Spira does it. Oh, I got another art thingy. Moogle. Oh, it's Stiltskin. Is that Stiltskin? Probably. Rabinaster again. Ambrosia! Ambrosia is Clive's chocobo from Final Fantasy 16. Have you seen the Final Fantasy quiz video going around where a Final Fantasy fan makes a Magic the Gathering player answer questions? One of the questions is, which of these 4 characters isn't Titus's dad? I think I did see that. Yeah, right. I did. Yes, and the one was Orin. Is that correct? Oh, it's a post Moogle from 14. Oh. Oh yeah, Stiltskin it does look different. You're right. You're right. Ambrosia. Love Ambrosia. To me, Ambrosia. Yo! Holy crap! Hugo Kupka? I didn't even know Kupka was a card, bro! Kupka is one of the best villains from Final Fantasy 16. Probably the best villain. I don't know. Him and Benedicta are like so good. Yo, Kupka! Human ally. That can't be right. Oh, right. These are reprints, right? Whenever Kupka enters or attacks, target creature you control gains double strike and lifelink. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. What does partner mean? Yeah, Orin, yeah. His flash, so you can use him to save your from removal. Oh. Dude, Kupka's so good. Are these rare or like are these common? I feel like I'm getting a lot of them. They can't be that rare. This is another rare. The Astrologian's Planisphere. Oh, it's another job select card. Okay, from 14 though. I guess Astrologian is a job? What the heck do they do? It means he can be your co-commander with another partner legendary. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I hope Benedicta's in here and I hope she has partner. The Samurai Katana. Nice. Another job select. Equipment. Very cool. Basically an oracle. Okay. Yo, the Valkyrie? Okay, so this is a strict reference to Remake. This is one of Shinra's robots, and it has one of the best boss fight music in the game. You do fight it in the OG, but it's not called the Valkyrie. It's called something totally different. That's awesome. I can hear the music right now. I technically, physically can't, but in my head I can. Yeah, the Heligunner, that's right. They look at the stars and the constellations to cast healing magic and see the future and can't. Which Sid, did I pull? I got the shiny 16 Sid right away. The foil one. Oh, I'm so happy. It was my first card. Literally first card. Cool, Valkyrie. Magitech armor from 6. Very nice. It looks like it's not the one you ride, but it's the one you fight. I mean, could be either, I guess. Very cool. The Adventurer's Airship. Is this just the OG? It is! Oh, yeah! Whenever this vehicle attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Sure. Is that a reference to the slide puzzle? Actually, that's the boat, not the airship. I don't think the airship has the slide puzzle. Dreams of Laguna! Okay, so this is a reference to Final Fantasy VIII, where sometimes your whole party just collectively goes unconscious, and they share a dream of a guy named Laguna and his 2 buddies, Kyros and Ward. And then you all wake up going, hey, yo, did everybody else see that? Oh, that's cool. Survey 1, then draw a card. Flashback. Don't go back on your word. Come on, go wave to her. Oh, it's when they're trying to convince Laguna to hit on the bar pianist. That's awesome, dude. Oh, I love Laguna. Laguna's the best part of 8, for sure. That's going for 10 USD. I'm never getting rid of that one. I'm keeping that one. Cloud-bound Moogle is from 14. Okay. They just like Moogles that live in the clouds, I guess. Syncopate. Is that Seymour? That's definitely Seymour, the main villain of Final Fantasy X. Counter target spell unless its controller pays X. If that spell is countered this way, exile instead of putting in the graveyard. Your eyes, they burn with resolve. Beautiful. This seems like a reprint. They're the best Moogles? Why? What makes them so much better? Oh no! Resentful Revelation. So this is the moment Sephiroth turned into a villain. He reads like not ancient texts, like texts that were made describing how he was created. And he goes berserk after this. And he becomes the villain. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. So that's him reading the books. Put one of them into your hand and the rest in your graveyard. The Genova Project resulted in my conception. Oh, awesome, dude. That's pretty wicked. I'm going to see my mother. Airship crash? That's got to be from 9. Yeah, it is. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Cool. You can just smash someone's airship. Great. Or you could just throw it away to get another card. Just our luck to crash in this for us. It's going to be interesting. It says Baku, the Tantalus leader. Mazidian Elder from 4? Wow, we haven't gotten any 4 cards. This is our first 4 card? When this creature enters, create a 0/1 Black Wizard creature token. Oh. Perhaps this is a test you must prove yourself worthy. It's just one of the guys from the town. Okay. Mizidia is a town full of wizards who, at the start of the game, the main character kills a bunch of them and steals their crystal. And then when he gets abandoned and he's all alone and he washes up on shore, the first town he goes to is that one. And it's very funny. If you talk to people, they're like, hey, screw you, and they turn you into a toad. Next pack, here we go. Yeah, this is going to be multiple streams for sure. We got another art. We got Catboy. I don't know who that is. Okay. It's Grahatia, of course. I knew that. Summon Fat Chocobo. Fat Chocobo. This one's from 7, but Fat Chocobo had a chance to appear when you cast Chocobo in earlier games. 40 hours. Okay. Well, once we get to dupes, I'll be flying through them. Wark. Create a 2/2 green bird creature. Kerplunk. Creatures you control gain trample until end of turn. Cool. Very cool. We've seen that one. The weapons vendor. It's just a shop guy. Whenever this creature enters, draw a card. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control an equipment, you may pay 1. When you do, attach target equipment you control. Oh, wow. So he makes it so... Oh, it's definitely from 7. You can see one of Cloud's swords there. Oh, is this also a remake reference? Looks pretty remakey. Like from Sector 7. He makes it so you can equip equipment very cheaply. That seems pretty good for an equipment deck. Yeah, this seems like... Summon Fat Chocobo is so good, he really pulled through for me in my pre-release. Nice. Haste Magic! My favorite spell. So Haste Magic in Final Fantasy anything basically just lets you go twice as fast. Gives you twice as many turns. Target creature gains +3 and 1 and gains haste until end of turn. Exile the top card of your library. You may play it until your next... Oh, whoa, weird. Double time, says Cloud. Very nice. Hectize. Oh, these enemies are horrible. Oh, man, especially in Rebirth, these guys are a pain in the ass. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card. But they're from 2 originally. Once the monsters of hell poured forth into the world, they entered using a path known as the Jade Passage. Hilda, Princess of Finn. Is that the only Hilda reference? Another 2 card! Town Greeter! You guys were saying that this is like a big deal. This is Cornelia, the City of Dreams from FF1. Just the man. A man in Cornelia. When this creature enters, mill 4 cards. You may put a land card from among them into your hand. If you put a town card into your hand this way, gain 2 life. Is that really that good? It doesn't seem that good. The flavor text is for sure a remake. Which, oh, double time? Yeah. Well, yeah, the characters didn't say anything in battle in the original. We've seen that one. Yo, Vaughn! These can't be rare. These cannot be rare. Legendary creature human pirate. You know what? That almost makes sense. That's pretty good. Haste. When Vaughn attacks, create a treasure. That also kind of makes sense. Whenever you sacrifice a treasure, Vaughn gets +1. That's one of the most reprintable making sense cards yet. That sentence was terrible, but you know what I mean. Oh, it says you. It's uncommon. Oh, okay. But this version isn't uncommon, right? Or is it? Oh, okay. Whatever. Very cool. Vaughn. Ride the Shoepuff! Oh my god. So in Final Fantasy X, a Shoepuff is basically just like a giant aquatic elephant thing. And your dad got drunk one time and kicked it or something. And he got banned from riding the Shoepuffs. It's an enchantment. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. That seems pretty good for +1 decks. And you can pay 7 to make it a 7/7. So you can make the Shoe Puff. You can literally pay 7 to ride the Shoe Puff. That ability is great, yeah. What do you mean when you say reprint? Like, it's an old Magic card that they just put Final Fantasy art onto. You can, and it even says, it says the original card right under it, right? So it was originally Captain Lannery Storm. Okay, it rides the Shoe Puff. That's wicked. Self-destruct. That's got to be a bomb move. Well, it's a blue magic spell, but bombs do it. Target creature you control deals X damage to any other target creature where X and X damage to itself where X is its power. Oh, so but if you have higher toughness than you do power, do you just not die? It's got Gilgamesh flavor text. What? Is that Gilgamesh? Doesn't look like Gilgamesh. Maybe it is. Ha! If I just left you in the lurch, I'd look like a jerk for all of history. It's not a bomb, it's Gilgamesh. Oh! He's just using self-destruct. I see. Very good, Gilgamesh. Phoenix Down we've seen. Perfect card. Yo! We got him! Yes! Zantetsuken! Summon Primal Odin. So it's the 14 version, but Odin is in like almost any game that has summons. 1 Gungnir, destroy target creature an opponent controls. 2 Zantetsuken. This creature gains, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. Unreal. That's so stupid, dude. I love it. Just kill a guy. Kill a player. And then the Hall of Sorrow. Draw 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. Why would that come after? Whatever. Amazing. That's one I wanted. The Rook turret we've seen. It's just shinier now. And Gone? Town of Ruin from 5. They say that beyond the dunes is the Tower of Ruin, but no one can enter the desert to find it, let alone cross it. Oh, is that the one where you have to like... I don't remember that. It probably looks a lot better here than it did in the game, but I do love 5. Great pack, amazing pack. The summons die at the last stage. Right, but I'm saying, like, I figured Zantetsuken would be the last thing he does, because that's the last thing he does in the game. He casts Zantetsuken and then he pieces out. I don't know why he would do something after that. A hero. Okay. An island. Ooh, shiny garnet. Princess of Alexandria. One of the main characters from Final Fantasy IX. Legendary creature. Like, she's a summoner as well. Whenever Garnet attacks, you may remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas you control and put a 1/1 counter on Garnet for each lore counter removed. Oh, so you can keep your summons around longer. She extends the life of your summons? That's very summonery. Dang, I like that. And I like that it's foil. Someday I will be queen, but I will always be myself. That's good. That's good stuff. It's a mechanics have to outweigh flavor sometimes situation. She makes her summons last longer and repeat their effects. Yeah, that's great. That's awesome, and I got a foil one of her. I love that. Cypher from FF8. He's your rival. He also totally owns you lamers in Kingdom Hearts 2. Legendary creature, the Human Knight Cypher. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. Interesting. That doesn't seem that good. Fire Cross. Whenever Cypher deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its cost. If that spell will be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Neat. Well, why wouldn't it? He would be good in like a mage deck then. He's kind of like mage support, huh? Cypher won me my pre-release. Nice. Dan. The Gold Saucer! Giant amusement park from Final Fantasy VII where crazy things happen. Oh, you know what? I hope Dio's a card. Or I hope Dio's in a card. Add colorless. Flip a coin. If you win the flip, create a treasure. That's awful. Sacrifice 2 artifacts to draw a card. This seems really bad, actually. He's the Sorceress's Knight. That makes a lot of sense. Yep. This seems quite bad. Neat, though. Summon Fenrir? Was there ever a game where you could summon Fenrir? I know Torgal can transform into Fenrir. Oh, 11. Okay, that makes sense. It's a land? Is it a... Yeah, but is it a good land? Anyway. As this saga enters Crescent Fang, search your library for basic land, put it on the battlefield tap. That's really good. When you next cast a creature spell this turn... Sorry, guys. Enters with an additional 1/1. Draw a card if you control the creature with the greatest power. Who dare summon me from the darkness? This card's great. Okay, take your word for it. Poison the waters, we've seen that. Yeah! Titus the Blitzball Star, baby! Main character from Final Fantasy X. And this is his I'm Blitzball boy. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on Titus. Whenever Titus attacks, target creature an opponent controls. Oh, so you gotta give him the Blitzball. The Blitzball is an artifact. I love that. Every blitzer knows when you got the ball, you gotta score. Oh yeah, Dane, we've had some good pulls. Very good pulls. Love that. The White Mage Staff we've got. Rook Turret we've got. Magitech Infantry. This must be either... Well, no, Magitech Infantry is 15. Artifact Creature Robot Soldier. This creature gets +1 as long as you control another artifact. Search your library for a card named Magitech Infantry. Put it on the battlefield. It is 15. These cyber soldiers were specifically engineered to excel in combat and serve as the powerhouse of the Imperial Infantry. Gotta have an Empire if you're 1/3 of the Final Fantasy games. Heck dies we had. Gessel Greens! Nice. Create a 2/2 green bird creature token. Okay, so there's like a Chocobo deck archetype, right? And it's got to do with like bird synergy and token synergy, or not token synergy. Well, yes, but also +1/1. The Light of Judgment we've seen. What the heck? What are you? Out quote rub Farrayer? Zombie horror? From 11. Okay, don't know that one. Looks gnarly. He looks like he's from Resident Evil. Landfall triggers and birds. Very nice. Speaking of birds, baby bird. Guado Salam, the Farplane. This is a town in Final Fantasy X where the spirits of the departed are sent by summoners so that their spirits don't linger in the world and become fiends, aka monsters. And you can also go to the Farplane to see those who have died before you. So you can, like, if your mom died, you can go to the Farplane to see your mom. We Guado protect the Farplane so the dead can rest in peace. Very cool. Very cool. Ice Flan. Let's go. This is the song that won the... Yeah, this is the greatest Final Fantasy song ever. That was submitted by you guys. Creature, Elemental Ooze, the Ice Flint. Wow, he's expensive. When this creature enters, tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls. Stun counter on it. Island Cycling. He doesn't seem very good. Ah, another full art. A Promise Fulfilled. Renault and Squall. Sorcery, Spectacle. Exile the top 2 cards of your library until the end of turn. You may play those cards. That's so weird. These cards are weird. I don't know if I like them. Noctis, Prince of Lucius. Legendary human noble. Let's go, Noctis. Main character of Final Fantasy 15. He's the prince of a kingdom, and then after about an hour of the game, he's king of the kingdom. Though the kingdom is completely destroyed. Lifelink, you may cast artifact spells from your graveyard by paying 3 life in addition to paying their cost. Okay, that's a reference to the King's Arms, because you can equip very powerful weapons in 15, but they hurt Noctis when he uses them. It takes away his HP. So he's paying life to summon artifacts. That's amazing. Oh, that's so cool. If you cast a spell this way, the artifact enters with a finality counter. I don't know what that means. Maybe it disappears. Many sacrificed all for the king. So must the king sacrifice himself for all. Oh, that actually hurt. That emotionally hurt me a little bit. Oh, Noctis, dude. Good card. Very good card. Lock! We got Lock Hole. Finality means you exile it instead of going to your graveyard. Oh, okay. Death Touch and Lifelink. That's pretty gnarly. Whenever Lock Hole deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. As long as there are people who need to be protected, I'll keep on fighting. Gotcha. Okay. Yes! Yes! There's a Galoof card! Oh, thank God! I love Galoof. Galoof is the best, dude. Is that a different lock from the FF6 lock? No, it's a different card than the one from the Commander deck, I think. Because it has nothing to do with treasure. Galoof's final act. Oh, God. So in Final Fantasy V, Galoof saves the whole party by killing himself. By attacking X-Death. Until end of turn, target creature gets +1 and gains. When this creature dies, put a number of 1/1 counters equal to its power up to one target creature. Oh! I'll destroy you, X-Death, even if it means I have to take you to the afterlife myself. So, when Galoof dies, his granddaughter Kryl joins your team, and she takes all of his ability points, job points, and stats as her own. And that's what this card is doing. This card is doing, when this creature dies, you give all of its power to another creature. And that's a reference to when Galoof dies, Kryl gets all of his power. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love that. That is actually perfect. Prompto, my guy! He's taking a selfie while his friends are fighting. Prompto is one of the party members in FF15, and he's the goofball. And he's also the photographer. Haste, selfie shot, amazing. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, create a treasure token. Oh, do you guys get it? Do you guys get it? I looked at one commander deck so far today, and just the 6th one. So he's basically taking a picture, and if there's 4 mana, aka the 4 boys, are in the shot, create a treasure token, create a treasured memory. Oh my God, as long as you spend 4 together, you create a treasured memory. Perfect card. Perfect card. That's good shit. Blitzball. Scorpion. White Auracite from 12? No, it's called Nethicite. Oh, no, this is from 14. Okay. Ice Magic, there we go. Blizzard, Blizzara, Blizzaga. Love that. Specifically from 10, it looks like Lulu's doing it. Yep. Chocobo Kick. That's the ability your Chocobo uses when you summon it. And I think that's the Antlion from 4? It is! Oh my God, that's nice. You have to kill the Antlion to save Rosa. Kicker. Return a land you control to its owner's hand. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to a target creature an opponent controls. The spell was kicked. The creature you control deals twice that much damage. Nice. Very nice. Good stuff. There it is. Suplex. That is Sabin going after a train, because the biggest meme in the Final Fantasy community is suplexing the train in Final Fantasy VI. It's one of Sabin's blitzes. He just picks up a whole ass train and slams it into the ground. Choose one. Suplex deals 3 damage to target creature. That creature would die. Exile it. Exile target artifact. So they actually put him... I'm assuming a train is an artifact. Maybe it's an artifact vehicle. Whatever. Amazing. Time has come to put my training to use. General reinforcements. Oh, that's it. All right. Great pack. Great pack. We got Galoof, baby. And Noctis. And the other lock. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm loving this. Great pack. Oh, my God. We've been doing this for 2 hours. We are so slow. I am so slow. I'm assuming I'll start to get way more duplicates. I have to, right? Ooh. Oh, this one's signed? Is it signed? Shantoto signed this herself. Okay. Hey, we've seen that. Side quest play Blitzball? Okay. Enchantment. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +2. At the end of combat on your turn, if a player was dealt 6 or more combat damage, transform this enchantment, then attach it. The world champion celestial weapon. Oh, I get it. Amazing. Okay, so this is Waka's ultimate weapon in Final Fantasy X, and you can only get it by becoming like a season champion in Blitzball. So that's perfect, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, you have to play a lot of Blitzball to get the world champion. I love it. Double overdrive. Equipped creature gets +2 in double strike. Sorry for making you wait, Yuna. I had some promises to keep, yeah. Oh my god. Perfect card. Perfect card. Perfect card. And it's foil. Love that. Summon Titan. One of the OG summons. As this saga enters, mill 5 cards. So you just destroy... Wait. Your own? He destroys your own cards? Titan, what are you doing? Return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, so you're hoping to mill land so you can get a huge land boost the next turn? That's risky. That's risky business. Oh, it's all from your graveyard, though. Not just the 5 you milled. It's your entire graveyard. Wow. Okay, that can be cool. Until end of turn, another target creature you control gains trample and XX, where X is number of lands. Okay. So he's a big land guy. That makes sense. And he's 7/7, and he's got reach and trample. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Whoa. Dude, I can't get over that world champion card. That's amazing. Okay, all right, cool. Yo, X Death, Void Warlock, the main villain from Final Fantasy V, who wants to control the void, the space between space, that which exists in non-existence. Legendary creature, Spirit World. When X Death enters, you gain 3 life. Why? At the beginning of your end step, if there are 6 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, transform X Death. Okay. Do you gain life because he's like a tree? He's like a tree of life. He's also a tree. You can't tell from this art, but he is a tree. He's going to turn into a big freak tree on the back, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. There's Freak Tree Neo X Death, Dimensions End. Trample. Neo X Death's power is equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. So everything that you've sent to the void. It feels like it should be exiled and not graveyard, but sure. All memories, dimensions, existence, all that it shall be returned to nothing. Leaving the Blitzball card? Oh, maybe I should. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. Also, is the signed Shantoto art thing worth anything to anybody? Side quest, play Blitzball. Okay. It should be exiled, but cards don't really interact with exile. That's not true. I feel like every card interacts with exile. They say it all the time. Cast this, it's exiled. I don't care how much it's worth. It's worth much to me. It's sentimental. I really don't care how much anything's worth unless it's worth like over $100. Neo X Death, that's awesome. The Final Days. Oh my god, this is from 14. Is this like the death of 1.0? Is this right before the realm is reborn? Create 2 tapped black horror creatures. If the spell was cast from a graveyard, instead create X, where X is the number of creatures in the graveyard. Huh. Not 1.0, no. Oh my god. Does the world blow up twice? Oh god. Oh, I see. I see. Exile is usually the card that exiled them. Got it. I guess so. If we get to $1,000 on Patreon, I'm going to play 14. And we're very close. I think we're at like 860. So 14 more people join at 10. We'll do it. And we'll play it together. We're going to play as a community. Okay. Queen Brawn. Ew. Gross. Legendary creature, human noble. Prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1. Whenever Queen Brawn attacks, create a 0/1 black wizard creature token. Oh, okay, so she makes black mages. That makes sense. Okay. So her and Kuja make like an army of black mages. Yeah, that makes sense. She's one of the main villains of FF9. One of the early game villains. She gets kind of outdone near the end. Delivery Moogle! Oh, it's just a Delivery Moogle from 14. Yeah, you were right. Flying. When this creature enters, search your library for and/or graveyard for an artifact with mana 2 or less. Put it in your hand. Okay, that seems fine, I guess. Arima from FF3. Flying in Death Touch. He was very, very hard in FF3. He's a boss. Flying in Death Touch is pretty nice. And he can eat other creatures for a card. Nice. You have to fight him to smash one of the dark crystals, I believe. Laughing Mad we've seen. Ice Flynn we've seen. Weapons Vendor we've seen. Grand Pulse Ochu from 13. Nice! Plant Beast. 1 mana, 1/1 Death Touch. Those are always good. Those are always good. And you can pay 8 until end of turn. This creature gets +1/1 for each permanent in your graveyard. A mysterious beast that has grown large on its journey across the Grand Pulse. Its children, known as Microchus, accompany the Ochu in combat. Oh, another item shop keep. Creature. Oh, this one's a. Oh, yeah. Whenever you attack, target attacking equipped creature gains menace. What can I do for you? We got Final Fantasy X-2 flavor text, guys, on a Final Fantasy 3 card. What can I do for you? From Final Fantasy 3. Okay, sure. Yo, we got the Marlboro, the big stinky. Big stink man. He was introduced in Final Fantasy 2. This is the 15 one, I guess, because you're fighting in a dank swamp. Bad breath. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, exiles the top 3 cards of the library. Okay, so what he does in the game is he gives you like a ton of awful status effects. And it looks like this is like their way of representing like a lot of bad things are happening to you all at once. Very cool, very cool. Very thematically good. So all the cards with flashback in this are actual flashback scenes again. Yeah, someone mentioned that before. What was the last one I looked at that had flashback? Oh, was it like at the end of the world or whatever? Ah. What a horrible thing to remember. Dreams of Laguna, that makes sense, that makes sense. Alright. We're gonna get, once we get through the dupes, we'll go. But I'm savoring them until we don't. Hero token. Swamp. The Prima Vista, I think we've seen that. It's foil though, it's pretty cool. Balam Garden, that's the rare? So this is the school that Squall and the rest of his seed teenagers go to. This land enters tap, add green or blue. Transform this land, this ability costs 1 less for each other town you control. It transforms? Does it just transform into the airship? Okay. Balam Garden, but airborne. Yeah, and eventually it just becomes a ship. Your school turns into your ship. Flying. Draw a card. Okay. Neat. I don't think that's very good. Minwoo! I have to have drawn every 2 card at this point, right? Minwoo is one of the white mages who joins you at the start of Final Fantasy 2, and he's so busted at the time you get him. And he plays a big part in a large side quest later in the game. Vigilance and lifelink. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on each cleric you control. Nice. Love Minwoo. Minwoo's my guy, dude. Minwoo's my guy. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. The Circle of Power. This is from 14, so I'm not sure what this is. Create wizard tokens. Okay. Something to do with creating black mages. Ah, Princess of Damaska, Ash. Essentially the main character of 12. I think she's more main character than Vaughn is. Oh, and she's got the King of, or the Sword of Kings or whatever. When Ash attacks, look at the top 5 cards in your library. You may reveal an artifact card from among them and put it in your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of your library. I am simply myself, no more, no less, and I want only to be free. So her whole thing during the game is to try and find Nethicite or Magicite to try and redeem her kingdom through weapon of mass destruction murder. So I'm thinking that her searching through the top cards of your deck is looking for the Nethicite. That's pretty sweet. Ether, a staple item that just restores your mana or MP. Exile this artifact. Add blue mana. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy that spell. Oh, so it gives you mana and it lets you double cast. That's cool. The Hill Gigas. He's from the OG, FF1. But he was green. Trample and haste. Mountain cycling. This place is dangerous. Be careful. Zozo. Oh, it's the one you fight in Zozo. Okay. He did... Hill Gigas was an enemy in 1, but this is the 6th version. Fate of the Suncrist. Oh, speaking of! This spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature, destroy target non-land permanent. Oh, wow. You would have me destroy the Empire? Is this my duty? Is this what you want? Ash Dalmasca. No way. Whoa, weird. Now we're getting the 12-pack. Combat tutorial we've seen. Lally-ho! One of the dwarves from Final Fantasy IV. So in Final Fantasy IV, there's essentially 3 world maps. Earth, underworld, and moon. And these guys all inhabit the underworld. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 hero. When this creature dies, create a 1/1 colorless hero token. Okay. I'm not sure why. Do they die twice, or does he... I don't know why the dwarf creates a dude, but alright. Edge isn't a card? Oh, wow. Bard's Bow! Wait, bards use a bow? And not like a violin? Okay. This is a job select. Warrior job select. Namazu Trader from 14. He's a fish citizen. Of course he is. Look at him. Okay. It's a harp bow. Okay. Harps are kind of bows. Treasure token. And then do we flip? Yeah. Ice magic we've seen. Another dwarf guy. Thunder. Dire rat. Blitzball shot. Oh! More 12! Let's go! We were on a 2 kick, now we're on a 12 kick. Oh, okay. I said that before I noticed that the word kicker was on this card. Vayne is the main villain of 12. Vayne's Treachery. Kicker. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Target creature gets -2/2 until end of turn. If the spell was kicked, the creature gets -6/6 until end of turn. Okay. He's just massively debuffing or killing someone by destroying something. Syncopate we've seen. Adia Kramer. One of the sorceresses in Final Fantasy VIII. Legendary creature, human wizard. Okay, that kind of tracks. Flash. Creature cards you own that aren't in the battlefield have flash. Each opponent casts spells only anytime. Oh! Each opponent can cast spells only anytime they cast a sorcery. So you make it so they can't interrupt anything you're doing. Wow, that's gnarly. Another lock. Barret! Daddy number 2, dude! Legendary creature, human rebel. You know it. You fucking know it. You gonna stand there and pretend you can't hear the planet crying out in pain? He's got reach because he's an anti-air guy, and reach lets you hit flying, or block flying. Whenever Barret Wallace attacks, it deals damage equal to the number of equipped creatures you control to a defending player. So he's the leader of Avalanche. I assume that if all of his Avalanche friends are equipped, they all attack together. That's my best guess. Sick. Love Barret. Summon Anima! I'm not into MTG. I know how to play, but I'm not into it. But I am now. Or at least I am for this set. Anima is Seymour's main summon, who's the main villain for Final Fantasy X, and it is kind of the dead soul of his mother. Pain. You draw a card and you lose 1 life. Oblivion. Each opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice and loses 3 life. Nice. Very nice. Love Anima. To make sure your pooper's okay. Ninja Blades. Ninja's Blades. So this is kind of like Job Select. Oh, it is Job Select. It's a rare Job Select. Yeah, because ninjas are sick. Equipped creature gets +1/1, is a ninja, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, discard a card. That player loses life equal to the... Oh, okay. Very nice. I think that's the same effect that Shadow has, which would make sense. Stuck in the Summoner's Sanctum? Oh my god, is that Donna? And Isaru? Oh my god! And Pache? It's all the, like, B-grade summoners from Final Fantasy X. So, Yuna isn't the only summoner on a pilgrimage. There's a bunch, but they all suck. Oh my god. Wait. No! Where's Nipples? Where's Bartello's Nipples? How did you not put Bartello on here? Flash. Enchant artifact or creature when this aura enters tap. Enchanted permanent. Enchanted permanent doesn't untap because they're stuck in the sanctum. Hilarious. Summoners have to go through sanctums, which are basically like huge puzzles. Isaru is B grade. That's fun. And another Rabbinaster. Okay, sick. We're on a 12 kick. Yeah, Rabbinaster, another 12 card. Hero. Wastes. Fire magic. We got Vivi! I think we've seen fire magic. Yo! Mythic rare summon Bahamut, baby. Oh my god. 9 mana. Oh my god, Bahamut. Destroy 1 target non-land permanent, draw 2 cards, and then Mega Flare. This creature deals damage equal to the total mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. Oh. No, it's not actually VV. It's fire. Oh my god, but Bahamut, wicked. And it's the Final Fantasy X version of Bahamut. Bahamut is like, he's been around since Final Fantasy 1. He's been in every... Actually, is he in 2? He might not be in 2. He's been in almost every mainline Final Fantasy. I don't think he's in 2, actually. Nah, he's not. But he's in Super Mario RPG. Side quest card collection from 14. When this enchantment enters, draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards. The glory of the tourney awaits, and then it transforms into a magic card. A flying vehicle? Wait, you play cards enough in 14, you get a card mount? This is the gamer book. Yeah, Bahamut's in Super Mario RPG. Yeah. One of the enemies summons him. I think it's like a mimic treasure box summons him. Cool. Gladio! Okay, we have all the boys except my favorite boy. Explain? I just did. One of the, like, in Bowser's Castle, one of the enemies can summon enemies, and one summons a dragon, and his name's Bahamut. Yeah, he's a dragon or something. What do you mean? He's a dragon. Bahamut's a dragon. Gladiolus. When Gladiolus enters, search your library for a land and put it on the battlefield tapped. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, another target creature you control gets +2/2 and gains trample. Okay, so he does land because he's the camping guy, right? He's all about the camping. So he loves the land. He's a man of the land. He's Landman. Because he's the camping guy. Guard the king with our lives. That's the way it's always been. And he's like the big bro of the group. He don't mess around. He's sick. Overkill, which is Titus's overdrive attack. Target creature gets -99999 toughness until end of turn. Hey, why don't you try out that sword I gave you? The Brotherhood sword. Amazing. Amazing. Another Ambrosia. Monk's Fist. Magic Pot from 5? Give me Elixir! When this creature dies, create a treasure token. Exile target card from a graveyard. Now, does this have some kind of synergy with the Elixir? Because that would be really, really funny. Retrieve the Esper. Oh. Oh, this is the start of Final Fantasy VI. When you, Biggs, and Wedge are going to Valagrama, or I can never say that Esper's name correctly. The bird in the ice block. Create a 3/3 blue robot warrior artifact token. Then if the spell is cast from the graveyard, put 2 1/1 counters on it. It's a flashback too. Because, wait, why is that a flashback? Does Terra have a flashback? Aerith Rescue Mission, perfect card. Town Greeter. Light of Judgment. Vane's Treachery. Okay. Got Gladdy. We got Gladdy. Oh, okay. I'm having a good old time. I hope you guys are too. Oh, Under the Rotting Pizza. Let's go. We got art. Another signed one. It is... Is that Alexandria? Or is that Rabanastre? Or is it a 14 thing? It's not Rabanastre. Maybe it is. There's a lot of airships going in and out. I'm not sure. Pretty, though. Okay, Precious Wanderings we've seen. Quirkin Merchant, a little rat boy. Beast Citizen from 11. Okay. It is Rabanastre. It's Lucius? It's Baron. Okay, you're all... Who's right? Is it Baron? I mean, Baron also has a lot of airships going into it. I wouldn't peg that for Baron, but then again, you don't get a great view of Baron. Okay. Mizidian Elder we've seen. Slash of Light we've seen. Inner Reinforcements. OG Airship. Aura Sight. Hey, there's the elixir. Okay, wait. This oh, hold on. Where's that magic pot? Is there any kind of synergy here? Okay. This artifact enters tapped. Exile this artifact. Shuffle all non-land cards from your graveyard into your library. All non-land cards from your graveyard into your library. You gain life equal to number of cards. Fully recover HP and MP. Not really, no. I'm not seeing any synergy here. I'm not seeing it. Ravenastor is very distinct architecture that I only know so much because I spent so much time there in 12 because it's cool. Oh, I mean, and it's like the one place you go a lot. Our elixir. Random encounter. Magitech. Yo! Full art Ramu? Cool! Judgment Bolt. This creature deals damage equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. Non-creature, non-land. So like sorceries and instances, so like spells. Okay. Wizards you control get +1 until end of turn. That doesn't seem that doesn't seem that good at all. No. That seems quite bad. Cool looking card. Lindbloom. Ah. From 9. Industrial Regency. And it creates wizards. Yep, that's what most 9 cards do. Create black mages. It's shocking how little that Ramu card is worth. He's not very good, so. Oh! Oh! Foil. Terra. Mythic. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. When Terra enters, mill 5 cards. Put up to 1 enchantment card milled this way into your hand. Trance. Exile Terra, then return to the battlefield transformed. Oh my god. So shiny. Esper Terra. Create a token that's a copy of non-legendary enchantment you control and it gains haste. If it's Saga, put up to 3 lore. Oh my god, so you could just rip more summons onto the battlefield? Add 10 mana? 2 of each color, then exile Terra. And she's a 6/6 flying. Holy crap, holy. I don't care how much it's worth. It's sick. Yo. Amazing. When it's a mythic and it's shiny, I'm in. I'm in, baby. Yeah, that seems crazy. Is it the same one as the commander deck? No. No, the other one is like she gains flying. The other one doesn't transform. That's a transforming one. Sick. That's a land. Okay. Holy crap, holy. Hero! A lot of heroes. An FF11 area. Kessel Greens. Foil. Oh my god, this song is perfect right now. From father to son. It's Regis giving Noctis the regalia. Oh! And this is Apocalypsis Noctis playing right now. Oh my god. Search your library for a vehicle, reveal it, and put it in your hand. If the spell was cast from the graveyard, because he's dead, put that card into the battlefield instead, then shuffle, and it's a flashback. Because he thinks about his dad a lot. Oh my god, this card's perfect. This hurts my feelings. This is emotional damage. Damn, that's good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, the city from Final Fantasy 13. Eden, Seat of the Sanctum. Full art. Okay, add colorless. Mill 2 cards. Then you may sacrifice this land. When you do, return another target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. This is the massive major city in Cocoon in Final Fantasy 13. Very cool. I guess that's considered a land, right? The Relentless XATM092! So, yeah, in your first mission in Final Fantasy 8, just this giant spider tank chases you constantly. Artifact creature, robot spider. This creature can't be blocked. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped with a finality counter. Ah, it has like last stand because it does come back after you beat it. Ah, that's funny. That's good. Followed by Leviathan. Tifa's Limit Break. We haven't gotten Tifa yet though, guys. Somersault, Meteor Strike, and Final Heaven. Triple target creature's power and toughness until on turn. Whoa! Target creature gets +2/2, double or triple. Nasty. And then Quistis guns it down with a Gatling gun, yeah. Zidane! Tantalus Thief! Zidane. When Zidane enters, gain control of target creature an opponent controls until end of turn. Oh, he steals your woman! He's stealing your woman! Untap it and it gains lifelink and haste. Whenever an opponent gains control of a permanent from you, you get treasure! So he's coming in and stealing Garnet. Amazing. No notes. Perfect. Zidane, pronounced like Brittany. Zidane? Zidane? No, I don't like that at all. The ultimate flavor experience! Yo, where's Gladiolus? Oh, he's in the card. When this artifact enters, draw a card. And it's got flash because it's instant ramen. Get it? Haha. Gain 3 life. It's not about finding the single best ingredient. It's about crafting the perfect blend of meat, egg, and shrimp. That harmony of flavors is key. I can't believe it doesn't say the ultimate flavor experience. Oh no, I'm not saying it like that, Suplex. No, thank you. Ice Magic, Curl, Thunder Magic, guys, and guys speak Biva. Great pack, great pack. I'm only through half a beer, and we're 2.5 hours deep. I'm having too much fun. Serialized one that had cup noodle. What does serialized mean? Cat person? Cat person. Yo, Hollow Bazade! Oh, I'm out of focus now. Oh. There, I'm better now. Love Bazade. Hollow Masamune. Oh yeah. As long as a equipped creature is attacking, it has first strike and must be blocked. Equipped creature has if a creature dying causes a triggered ability of this creature or an emblem, the ability triggers an additional time. Sick. That's hot. That's hot. The Imperial City of Arcades from 12? Creature, wall, defender. Draw a card, 0/4. Okay. Dang. Dang. The land. Oh! Ooh! Full art Balthier and Fran! We're so 12-pilled! Yo, Balthier and Fran! These are the two best characters from Final Fantasy 12, straight up. He's the leading man. Reach, because he has a gun. Vehicles you control, gain +1/1, have vigilance and reach. Perfect, because he's an airship man. And so's Fran. Whenever a vehicle crewed by Balthier and Fran turn attacks, if it's the first combat phase, pay 3 and you get an additional combat phase. I love it. I love these two so much. Balthier and Fran, so sick. He just a dumpy little body. Oh my god. Amazing. This is a good pack. Hollow Masamune and Balthier and Fran full art. I don't even know if they're called. What? What? The poo-poo UFO from 8? Flying, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Oh, that's legit. That's really good. You can just ramp every turn? 2 mana a turn? 2 land a turn? If you got it in your hand. Until the end of turn, this creature's base power becomes equal to the number of towns you control. That's okay. Oh, because he just picks up towns. Yeah. Okay. What a weird encounter this was in 8. Oh my god. Rydia's return! Ah, when she saves you from Golbez. Choose one. Creatures you control get +3/+3 until end of turn, or return 2 target permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. Are you okay? You should be able to move now. Nice. You ever finally meet the murderer of your parents riding a giant dragon of your dead ghost mom and smile at him? Good stuff. Good stuff. Is that the only Rydia card? Tonberry! Hey, here's the guy! Here's the guy! Tonberry, this creature enters tapped with a stun counter on it. That's because he's slow. I get it. They're very slow. They move very, very slow. Chef's Knife. During your turn, this creature has first strike, death touch. Incredible. They're very slow, but they instantly kill you. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. She does have a creature? Okay. Snow! One of the main characters from Final Fantasy 13. He's a big douche, and I love him. He's got vigilance because he's a sentinel, so he guards people, so he's always ready to defend. And vigilance means that you can defend even if you've attacked. Snow Villier's power is equal to the number of creatures you control. Ah, friendship is his power. All I can do is go forward. Keep fighting and surviving until I find the answers I need. I love Snow. I love Snow. Whoops. And don't forget that the guy who killed her mom also promised to protect her and didn't even act concerned when she got eaten by Leviathan. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Snow goes crazy in Moogle deck. Oh my god, an army of Moogles and Snow. The Lunatic Pandora from Final Fantasy VIII. This thing is so weird, dude. I still don't even know how to describe what the Lunatic Pandora is. Survey 1, sacrifice, destroy target non-land permanent. Inside the Lunatic Pandora is a thing called the Crystal Pillar. It calls monsters from the moon. Oh, well, there you go. Enough said. I can't believe they made the Lunatic Pandora a card. We've seen that guy. We've seen that. We've seen that. Oh, we haven't seen the Red Mage's Rapier. Equipped creature has, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +2/+1 and is also wizard. Cool. Good pack. Good pack. Dare I say we've barely had any bad packs. Do I want to sleeve this Masamune? I kind of do. Oh, Balthier and Fran is so sick. We don't have any Sephiroth or Tifa yet, though. Or Clive. I really want Clive. Okay. Full art. What do we got? Well, here, I'll flip, right? Aw, Yuna! Cute. Cute, Yuna. Okay. Now, how do I do this again? Right. Me? Gongaga! Oh, we got Gongaga, dude! Oh, nice. The Shinra people told us that everyone could be happy once the reactor's built, but it brought us was sadness. Red-green land, Gongaga, love that. Aerith's rescue mission we've seen. Vana, Heart of Hydaelyn. This must be from 14. Yes, it is. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Transform into the Mother Crystal. That's a woman. Legendary God, indestructible. Blessing of Light. At the beginning of your combat, put a 1/1 counter on another target creature you control until your next turn. It's indestructible. And if it's legendary, again, this seems busted. This seems quite busted. Wowza. Okay. Seems broken. Hey, the other crystal. So now we got 3. We just need the fire and the earth crystal, right? No, we need the dark and the earth crystal. No. Fire and dark. We have earth, wind, and water. Yeah. We need fire and dark. Blue spells cost 1 less. If an opponent would mill 1 or more cards, they mill that many cards plus 4 instead. Whoa. So this is the mill card then. The mill card. And the JO crystal. That's true. Ambrosia, we've gotten... What? Meg Pixie? Okay. It's a 14 card. Don't know. Gaius is also 14. Ahriman from 3. Laughing Mad. Stuck in the Summoner's Sanctum. Coco Mog. GF Ifrit. Vincent Valentine. The Balam T-Rexar! So in the Balam Garden, you can fight a giant T-Rex, and they're very difficult, unless you blind them. But basically, it teaches you to equip darkness to your weapon. 6/6 trample. When this creature enters, gain 3 life. Forest cycling. Sometimes it's better to run, says Quistis. Okay, that pack was kind of nothing. Although we did get the water crystal. That's good. We just need fire and dark crystal. What's we got? What's we got here? We got Kefka. Kefka looking way too normal. Got the 13 Islands. Shiny Cat. Clive's Hideaway. There we go. Not Clive, but Clive adjacent. When this land enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. Exile 1 of them face down. Put the rest on the bottom. Add nothing mana. You may play the exile card without paying its mana cost if you control 4 legendary creatures. Oh, that's kind of cool. They've been pretty good. They've been pretty good. I've been having a great time. Yeah! Saz! My favorite dude! Dad number 3, baby! We got the dad trifecta! Barrett, Jekt, and Saz. Let's go! When Saz enters, you may search your library for a bird in a basic land! Nice, because he buys his son a little baby chocobo so that the next time he sees him, he can give it to him. Whenever Saz attacks, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, then double the number of 1/1 creature. Whoa! That's pretty good. Chocobo, we just can't catch a break, can we? I love Saz so much. One of my faves. I wonder if you could run a commander deck where every card was a dad? No, I doubt it. Eden, Seed of the Sanctum, another 13 card. Didn't I already get this? Yeah, I did, but it's wasn't it like a full art one? Yeah. This one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Summon Shiva! Which, oh, the 10 version. Okay. Shiva's one of the OG summons. Came out in 3. Heavenly Strike, tap target creature and opponent controls. Put a stun counter on it, so you freeze them. Amazing. Perfect. Diamond Dust, draw a card for each tapped creature your opponent's controls. Ah, that's cool. Very nice. So it's beneficial to have more of your opponents frozen. So sick. The Sandworm from 5. I hate these things. Oh, I hate these things. Haste. When this creature enters, destroy target land. Its controller may search their library for a basic land, put it in the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. So he makes one of your lands less special, essentially. That's weird. I don't know why that's... I guess he pops in and out of the holes in the... So he switches lands? He switches lands, I guess. Because in the game, there's like multiple holes he pops out of. So he's switching land, I guess. Garnet and Shiva, you can just lock your opponent down forever. Oh, that's true. But you only do one at a time, right? Okay, that's wicked. Rufus! Rufus Shinra, dude! The president of Shinra Incorporated, the evil corporation in Final Fantasy VII, takes over when his father gets killed by Sephiroth. Whenever Rufus Shinra attacks, if you don't control a creature named Darkstar, create Darkstar, a legendary 2/2 white and black dog creature. And he fights you with his dog, and his dog's name is Darkstar. I'll control the world with fear. It takes too much to do it like my old man. Perfect. I love Rufus! Love Rufus. Instant ramen again. The ultimate flavor experience. Baby dragon. You're not alone? We heard this song earlier. You're not alone. At one pivotal moment in Final Fantasy IX, Zidane finally feels like he can't accomplish anything until his friends remind him that he's not alone. And one of the best Final Fantasy song ever plays. Target creature gets 2/2 until end of turn. If you control 3 or more creatures, it gets +4/4 instead. So if he has more friends, he gets more power. Perfect. You've always protected us, but you still don't understand that we looked out for you too. And the Final Fantasy IX music kicks in. Is it perfect or what? It's not You're Not Alone, but it's still FF9. Love it. Balam T-Rexar. The bomb! We finally got a bomb. From FF2. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a 1 counter on this creature, blow up. Sacrifice this creature. It deals damage equal to the power to target creature. Yep. Okay. So it keeps getting bigger as you cast more spells, and whenever you want, at whatever size it's at, you could blow it up. Because bombs always self-destruct if they take too much damage. Perfect. Perfect. And heck dies. Okay. Vamala Flamenco! Okay. I need like a real beer break. Hold on. You want to see me crack this pack open? Oh, that's a satisfying pack. Okay. These are piss warm now because I've had them sitting here for the past 3 hours thinking I was going to drink more. But I've been too into this. Guys, we still have this many in the first box? This is going to take forever. Oh, I know. I love the flavor. Cracking open a piss warm one with the boys. That's right. Hero. Valle del Flamenco. Hero. Shiny Swamp. Shiny Fenrir. Midgar, City of Mako. The main city in Final Fantasy VII, which is sucking the planet dry of the life stream. This land enters tapped. Reactor Raid. You may sacrifice an artifact or creature. If you do, draw 2 cards. Okay. I'm guessing if you sacrifice the Sector 7 reactor, you get 2 cards. Sure. I did not open the pre-release kit yet. No. I still have that. We can do that next, actually. Aw, side quest raise a chocobo. This must be 7 then? This is 7. When this enchantment enters, create a 2/2 green bird. Yep. At the beginning of your first main phase, if you control 4 birds, transform it. What? Is this the Saz deck? Into the black chocobo. When this permanent transforms into black chocobo, search your library for a land and put it in the battlefield tap. Landfall. Wait, why the hell does this thing not have flying? I mean, the black chocobo has flying in 4 and 5. No, not 4. 5? It should have flying. Black chocobos can fly. I guess they can't in 7, maybe? And tactics, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yo! We got the boys! We got all 4 boys! That's it! I've come up with a new recipe, and that's his ability! When Ignis enters, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tap, put the rest on the bottom of your land. Yeah, so he sets up a camping site. Perfect. I've come up with a new recipe. Exile target card from a graveyard. If a creature card was exiled this way, create food. He cooks! He cooks one of the dead creatures! Wow, Iggy. That one was really tasty. Can't wait to see what you make out of this one. I love this boy. I love this boy. We've got all the boys. We've got the boys. This is the 4th main character from Final Fantasy 15, and he's my favorite. You can eat your... Oh, it's your opponent? Oh, from a graveyard. Oh my god, he can eat your lunch. Oh! Oh! Orin's Inspiration. Is this Orin's Speech the card? Attacking creatures get +2/0. And it's a flashback too. Oh, because he remembers when he fought Unileska the first time as a flashback. So Orin is like your pseudo dad, your dad figure, despite you having both of Titus and Una having dads who are presumably dead. Now is the time to choose. Now is the time to shape your stories. Your fate is in your hands. Orin's speech, the card. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, the demon wall. But from 14, not from 4 or 7. Defender and Menace. As long as this creature has a counter, it can attack as though it didn't have Defender. Oh. And you pay 6 to put 2 counters on it. That seems bad. Okay. The Paladin's Arms. Oh, it's a job select thing. Okay. Turn to a Paladin. Put +2/1 in your Knight. Ice Magic. Haste Magic. Black Mages. Blitzball. Bomb. Cool. The boys are most certainly back in town. Hero. There's Baron. There's Baron. Blue-red. Nice. This is the first town from Final Fantasy IV where Cecil resides and is being run by an evil king. The Iron Giant. This is like one of the first super bosses from Final Fantasy II. And he became like a mainstay in most games after that. Vigilance, Reach, and Trample. Yeah, he's just a big boy. He's just a big boy. A real big boy. Choco from 9. Oh, not Boko. Choco. From 9. So he must be playing the hot and cold game. Legendary bird creature. Whenever one or more of your birds you control attack, look at that many cards on top of your library. I might make a bird deck. I'm making a Chocobo deck. I think I gotta. You put one of them into your hand, and you put any number of land cards from among them, rest of the battlefield tapped. And landfall. Yeah, that's like the staple of all the birds. They all have landfall, huh? So, okay. So you are searching through for land, like hot and cold. Great. Perfect. X-Death Void Warlock. We got him already. Rides the Shupaf. The Phantom Train! There we go. And it is an artifact. So Suplex can kill the Phantom Train. Trample. Sacrifice another artifact or creature. Put a 1/1 counter on the vehicle. It becomes a spirit artifact creature in addition to other types. So it gets buffed from ghosts because it's a ghost train. Gets buffed from death. X-Men should have been a forest. That's true. He should have tapped for green. That would have been funny. Fire Magic. Monk Fist. Dwarf. Summoner. Rescue Mission. Warrior. Ooh, the Black Mage. I don't think we've had that one yet. Did we? Job select Black Mage. Cool. Town Greeter. Okay, we're gonna go faster now. I think we're into dupe territory now. Getting a lot of these arts. You know, we haven't gotten like the Amano art cards in a while. What's this one? Zidane! I don't like his little bolo tie. I don't know. Why did the color just get super weird? Color just got all faded and weird. Do you guys notice that? Mountain. Yo, Stiltskin shiny. Shiny Stiltskin. The Moogle Merchant. Target opponent gains control of another target permanent you control. Why? Why would I want to do this? Can I have a bad permanent? Why do I want to do this? Give them shit cards. Give them bad cards. Give them bad things. What are bad things? Why would I put bad things in my deck? Okay, weird. How about a 3-piece combo? High Potion, Ether, Phoenix Potion. Phoenix Pinion, sorry. For 444 gil. Some cards have abilities that read you lose the game if. Oh, okay. He's a commander? Really? Okay. Memories of Nibelheim. There we go. Destroy target non-land permanent and create a 1/1 white human. What? Is the 1/1 white human Tifa? Okay. These cards, the effects are so weird. I don't know if I like them. Vincent Valentine! Optional party member from Final Fantasy VII. Not optional party member in Dirge of Cerberus. Legendary assassin creature. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a number of 1/1 counters on Vince equal to that creature's power. Whoa, that seems good. And whenever he attacks, transform. Oh, Galleon Beast. Whenever he attacks. And he's got trample and lifelink. But he just, and I assume he still has the counters from before. That would make sense. Legendary Werewolf Beast. The body is the punishment that's been given to me. Love Galleon Beast. He keeps the counters. Okay, cool. Dog! Torgal! A fine hound! This is Clive's dog from Final Fantasy 16. You get separated when he's a puppy and when you're a boy, and then you get reunited when he's a dog and you're a man. And it's heartwarming, and he's the goodest boy, and he's also secretly Fenrir. The icon. Whenever you cast your first human spell each turn, that creature enters with an additional 1/1 counter on for each dog you control. Or wolf. And he taps for mana. Thank you, Torgal, for never giving up. Clive Rossfield. Oh my god. And he says that at the end of the side quest where you realize the entire time you and Torgal have been separated, he's been scouring the lands, finding anything that even remotely reminds him of you or smells like you, including your old training sword from the prologue, and it's fucking heartwarming. Oh my god. I love Torgal. Torgal's the best boy. The Sorceress's Schemes. Okay, this is Ultimecia. Or is that a Dia? I actually can't tell. Probably Ultimecia. Return target instant or sorcery from your graveyard or exiled card. See, I just told you. There it is. Or exiled card with flashback you own to your hand and add 1 red. And also do flashback. Okay. Resto Magic. Oh, it's Cure. Curaga. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible for free. Jeez. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible and gain 3 life. All permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible, gain 6 life for Curaga. That seems really, really good. He controls time. Ah. Mm-hmm. That seems very good. The world map. Check the map. Wait.
Check the map, goof.
From FF1. Very nice. Sacrifice this artifact. Search your library for a basic land. Reveal it and put it in your hand. Nice. Sacrifice this artifact. Search your library for a land. Reveal it and put it in your hand. Wait, what? Oh, one's a basic land and one is a not basic land. I see. Okay. Baby Dragon. You're not alone. Magic Damper. That's a new one. It's Fang. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 in hexproof. You're gonna wish you had it. Cool. All right. I don't know why that's Fang, but all right. Sabatender? Is this Dumpy Cactuar? I think that's what they're called in Japan, actually. Oh, from 11. Okay, I didn't know what that was. Whenever a land you control enters this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. Wow. These strange ambulatory cacti are commonly found in the Atipa Desert of the Kuzats region, and little regarding their way of life is known to science. We've seen Fishman and we've seen Toadman. All right. That guy's a menace? Hmm. This is a 14 song for sure. New art, here we go. Y'shtola. I know her. She's a commander. And she's a Dissidia. Alright. We got Shiny 7th Heaven. Love that. Shiny Hectize. Don't love that. Thrum of the Vestige. Oh my god. That's like... is this where Anima is in Final Fantasy 13? It does 3 damage to any... Oh, it's Lightning Bolt. Okay. What? What? Why? I don't understand these cards. I don't get it. Very pretty, but they're kind of stupid. Hope! We got Hope! Hope S time from 13. Legendary creature, human wizard, lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent mills X cards, where X is the amount of life you gained. So you lose your sanity for how much life Hope gains. Sure, if we have the power to destroy Cocoon, then we have the power to save it. Love Hope. Great stuff. Unexpected request? FF9? Oh, it's Zidane talking to Garnet in a white mage outfit? Or is it even Garnet? I don't know. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature. It gains haste until end of turn. You may attach an equipment you control to that creature. If you do... Oh. Oh, yes, it is. It's at the start. So he's stealing Garnet, and then attaching an equipment to her is a dagger. Nice. Or disguise, maybe? Maybe he's attaching a disguise to her. That's cool. That's in the opening of Final Fantasy IX. Travel the overworld. That's Butsu, Bartz, and Boko. Affinity for towns. The spell costs 1 less for... There's apparently a towns archetype? Draw 4 cards. Dang. My dad always wanted me to go out and travel the world, but it also felt like the wind is calling me, says Bartz. Rufus again. Ramen. Weird thing. Oh, Sahagin. That's new. He's just like a classic fish monster. They're usually like dragoons with tridents. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, at least 4 minutes spent to cast. Put one. Okay. A bunch of fish speak. Fate of the Suncrest. Red Mage. Vein Stretch. Fat Choke. Da, 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 da. It's the dagger he gives her. Okay, yeah. That's what I figured. I have to pee soon. After this booster, me go pee-pee. Hero. Insomnia. White or black. I need only know what you're ready to leave home behind, said King Regis. Don't know about you, but I'm ready as I'll ever be, said Noctis. Perfect. Retrieve the Esper Hollow. The Lunar Whale! Nice! In Final Fantasy IV, you need an airship to go to the moon, and it's the Lunar Whale. It's weird, and I love it. Flying, you may look at the top card of your library at any time. As long as the Lunar Whale attacked this turn, you may play the top card of your library. I'm assuming that means the top of your library is the moon. It's the closest card in your deck to the moon. At any point in time, the top card of your deck is the closest thing to the moon. Hilarious. Love it. Summon Fat Chocobo full art. Cool. Another Gladi. Quistis. Hey, there you go. Legendary creature. Blue magic. Yep, she's a blue mage. And in blue... A blue mage in Final Fantasy is mages that can use abilities of enemies. When Quistis Trip enters, you may cast target instant or sorcery card from a graveyard, and mana of any type can be spent to cast it. Yeah, so you're just casting spells from other people. Perfect. Perfect. No notes. Perfect card. The battle menu. Yes. Attack ability, magic, or item. The classics. Attack. Create a 2/2 white knight creature. Target creature gets 4 toughness. Destroy target creature with 4 or greater. That seems like the best. Magic seems like the best one here. Item seems like the worst. There's Humbaba. Yeah, we got him. OG Airship. Iron Giant. Incapate. Ortosite. Suplex. Freak. Fired Bow. Okay. I go bathroom now. I'll be right back. Relieved. Okay. Ooh, tactics music. All right, night, buddy. If it helps you guys, I've only got this many packs left of this. Only 16 packs left. You can stay up for 16 packs. We're blowing through them now. It's all dupes now. Ba-da-da-da-da. But if you need to go to bed, I understand. You'll just be the Blitz. If anyone's watched How I Met Your Mother. Yo! Angelo! We got dog! This is the first box plus the bundles. Yes, that's right. So this one is a little longer than the other boxes. Angelo. Swamp. Hollow Shopkeep. Golbez, clad in darkness. Legendary Human Knight. Whenever another creature dies or a creature card is put in the graveyard from anywhere other than the battlefield, or a creature card leaves your graveyard, Golbez deals 1 damage to each opponent. Wow, that seems pretty gnarly. Pretty cool art, though. Sarah! Wow, all the 13 and Sarah got a card? That's crazy. Sarah is Lightning's sister, and she's not even playable in the first game. In fact, she's also Snow's fiance. The first legendary creature you cast each turn costs 2 less. Oh, cool. Because she's turning your people into Lassie. That's her focus. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more legendary creatures, you may transform her. What? Excuse me? Crystallize Sarah? Because she completes her focus of gathering legendary creatures. Okay, that's pretty sick, dude. And it still retains the same thing. And legendary creatures all get +2/+2. But she's an artifact now. She's not a creature. Hilarious. Let's see who fulfilled their focus for their Fal'Cie Master are transformed into crystal and granted life eternal. Amazing. Perfect card. I didn't even know she was a card. That is so wicked. Oh, wow. Crazy. Another 13 card. The Shambling Seath. So if you don't complete your focus, you become a Seath, which is basically just a monster. This creature enters tapped. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay black. If you do, return this card from the graveyard. Seath are damned to wander the world, unliving and undying, until their corrupted flesh can at least move no more. The Lionheart, Squall's ultimate weapon. When this equipment enters, it deals 2 damage to any target player, and they get +2/+1. Great. Lions are known for their great strength and pride. Sure. Phoenix down. Yeah. Have we gotten all the commons at this point? We might have. Maybe. Another art. What are this? What are this? This must be some 14 stuff. Not sure what that is. Looks like it's from Monster Hunter. Yazmat? From 12. Oh, I don't think I fought that. Did I? I didn't do any of the hunts. Vector, the Imperial Capital. That's from 6. Bannon, leader of the Returners. If we allow the Empire to continue expanding to Magitech Arsenal, history's greatest mistake will be repeated. Don't fight him, he sucks. It's the optional super boss that takes 10 hours to kill. Okay, yeah, I did not do that. Fight on! Shiny. Summon Brynhilder! Another 13 card! This is Saz's summon. Saz's icon. Or Eidolon. Chain. Exile the top card of your library. During your turn... During any turn, you put a lore counter on the saga. You may play that card. Ooh. Gestalt mode. When you next cast a creature, spell this turn, it gains... Okay. It's not the best, but it's only 2 mana, I guess. It's Saz's car and his icon. Eidolon. Eidolon? It's Eidolon in 13, yeah. A name in blood. A pact of flame. Side quest, catch a fish! Noctis. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's an artifact or creature, reveal it and put it in your hand. If you put a card in your hand this way, create a food token and transform. I am Noctis, Prince of Lucius, and King of Fishing. Ah! And he makes a campsite, which is a land that adds white mana, and pay 3. Sacrifice an artifact, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Wow. Seeing how you enjoy fishing, you should learn how to prepare your catch, says Ignis. Fantastic. I don't even know where to put that. That's not really a land. It's an enchantment, I guess. Choco Comet! This feels like Final Fantasy Tactics. I guess they do it in 12. Choco Comet deals X damage to any target. Create a 2/2 bird. Okay. Always creating the 2/2 birds. Every bird spell makes birds. That's probably what it should do, I guess. Steiner. Evil Reawaken. Is that X-Death? Yes. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 additional 1/1 counters on it. Galoof, it's good to see you again. Crazy. Crazy. It's because X-Death gets... this is what X-Death says when he's resummoned, because Galoof is part of the Dawn Warriors, who were the first group to seal him up. But he gets released. So I guess this is that. This is when he gets released. Evil Reawakened. Adventures in Lunatic Pandora. Got a lot of these merchant thingies. Cool. No spin-off cards? Yeah, that's right. Bird! Oh yeah, I forgot these have 2 sides, right? Wizard! Okay. Charleon, Nation of Scholars from 14. Okay. Shiny Freak Cactuar. We got it! We got the Buster Sword! Buster Sword! Or should we say Busted Sword? Equipped creature gets 3/2, and whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then you may cast a spell from your hand with mana value less than or equal to the damage without paying its mana cost. So I'm assuming the +3/2 is just you have more attack and defense because you have the Buster Sword. And then the draw a card and may cast it is the materia slotted in. Amazing. So good. That's a money card? This is just basic, no special at all. It's not special at all. It's just plain old. Vanille! Cheerful, let's see. Legendary creature. When Vanille enters, mill 2 cards and return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Mill 2 cards and return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, milling means you forget your memory. She lost her memory, but she came back to life. Yeah. So she lost her memory, but she became human again because she was crystallized. So mill 2 cards and then return from graveyard to hand. If you own both and control Vanille and Fang, exile them, then meld them into Ragnarok, the Divine Deliverance, as a 7/6. Whoa! Oh, so Fang must be the bottom half? Holy crap. Yeah, they do that at the end of the game. They turn into Ragnarok together. It's wild. Plain Buster is just $40? Full Art Clive? Oh, that'd be wicked. All right, maybe I will sleeve it. I'm probably going to keep it, though. But I'll sleeve it. Everybody's yelling at me to sleeve it. So it really is that good, then. Because just a plain old card shouldn't be worth that much money. Unless it's, like, playable. Yo, Gat! Got that Gat! King of the Dwarfs from Final Fantasy IV. Ruler of the Underworld. Double strike. Whenever Gyat or another dwarf you control enters, and whenever an equipment you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw. We will fight along with you for the planet, for our home. Very nice. It's mythic rare? Okay, I didn't know that was that big a deal. Okay, very cool. Reach the Horizon. That looks remake as hell, dude. Even though I guess it could be still OG because it's just, you just escaped from Midgar. Search your library for up to 2 basic lands and or towns with different names and put them on the battlefield tapped. So it's representing the fact that you can now go out into the world map since you escaped from Midgard, because you couldn't for the first huge chunk of the game. And then you can go to different lands and towns. Very nice, very nice. Guess this is goodbye, City of Mako, says Tifa Lockhart, who we still haven't got yet. Yes, got. Sleep magic, I don't think we got that one. So you just enchant someone and they fall asleep. Is that Aiko? It is Aiko. And when they get dealt damage, sacrifice this aura because they wake up. Hilarious. Very good. Right on. Magic pot. Ice Flynn. White Mage. Call the Chocobo. Rat. Choco Kick. Cool. I'm loving this. Loving this. We got the Buster Sword, baby. We got Cloud and the Buster Sword. Huge. Huge. Why is that? Oh, I'm backwards. My bad. Child. I don't know. Summon Fat Chocobo. Seen it, seen it, seen it, seen it, seen it. Blitzball. Squall, full art. Legendary Human Knight, First Strike, Vigilance, Lifelink. Auras and equipments cost 1 less. Oh, wow, he's very good. He's very good. Whoa, he goes in the equipment deck, huh? Dang, yo. Yeah. Eject. Yeah, we've seen that. Rydia! Rydia is the summoner. Cecil destroys her mother and village when she is child. Then gets her lost in Leviathan. She spends some time with summon monsters where time travels quicker, and then she rescues you as an adult, and she is an all-powerful summoner. And she summons a dragon called Mist, which is her mother's soul. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. So when your town dies, learn something. Summon. Return target saga card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. It gains haste. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, sick. So she can bring back summons. She's a summoner. Imagine. Imagine. Yeah! My son, my baby boy! Zac Fair, baby. Zac enters with a 1/1 counter on it. Human Soldier. 1 mana, sacrifice Zac. Target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Put Zac Fair's counters on that creature and attach any equipment that was attacked as Zac Fair to that creature. That's such a huge spoiler. That's such a huge spoiler. I don't... do I say that one? I've said all the other spoilers. So yeah, Zac dies. And then he bequeaths Cloud the Buster Sword. And he says, my strength, my memories, my dreams, they're yours now. So he's basically bequeathing Cloud his entire identity and his stuff. Amazing. Clive's Hideaway again. Inner reinforcements. Did I open this one backwards or was it just backwards? That was weird. That one felt weird. My living legacy. You're gonna show him the Zac card? Of course I am. He told me I need to get Zac and Buster Sword, so he's gonna be happy. I still want Sephiroth. Your bundle packs are backwards? Is that for real? Or are you just making that up? Oh no, they are. These must be the bundles then? Wait, are you being for real? I can't tell. You can't tease me like this. I'm not magic pilled. They have the rear in the front, and the booster packs have the rear in the front. You just said front twice. Next death. Hey, there's our girl. You gotta get Zac. You gotta get his girlfriend too. I thought Cloud was a clone of Zac. Not quite. Legendary creature, Aerith Gainsborough. Lifelink. When you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on Aerith. When Aerith dies, put X 1/1 counters on each legendary creature you control, where X is the number of 1/1 counters on Aerith. So when she dies, everyone's limit break fills up, and this is her filling everyone's limit break, I guess, or empowering them to keep going. And when she gains life, she puts a 1/1 counter. That's probably her link to the live stream. Life stream link. She is linked to the live stream. Good card, very good card. Shiny gold saucer. That's thematically good. Good pack. We got Aerith. Yeah, she dies. It's crazy. Borderless number background Aerith is my number one chase card. No, Phoenix Down only cures KO, not death. Bird. Oh. Shopkeep. Marlboro. I think we got all the commons, guys. It's gonna. Oh, Dark Knight Sword. Job select for Dark Knight? Ooh. Plus 3/0. That seems like one of the better ones. Watch the music? Why? Oh, is this like licensed or something? Crystal Chronicles? Crystal Chronicles would do this to me? Alright. Going to Franland now. The Valkyrie. Kina! From FF9, the Blue Mage. I don't like Kina at all. If one or more tokens would be created under your control, those tokens plus a 1/1 green frog creature are created instead. Yeah, they eat frogs. That's their thing. And they eat enemies to learn their abilities. Sacrifice a frog, put a 1/1 counter on Kina. World only have two things. Things you can eat and things you can no eat. Okay. Catch a fish. And Balam Garden. We already got that one. Yo! Shiny boy! Yeah! Shiny Ignis! I'm sleeving this guy. That's it! Come up with a new recipe. He gets the sleeve, baby. He gets the sleeve. Love Ignis. Good stuff. These are lands? Yes. Any other lands in here? No. Okay. Am I gonna make a boys deck? I can make so many decks. Is legendary you can only have one on the field or only one in your deck? Magitech. This guy. Guy Speak Beaver. Oh, this is new. Oh, it's uncommon. Stolen uniform. It's Locke stealing the guy's uniform. Amazing. From Final Fantasy VI, there's a section where you play as Locke alone and you have to steal the Empire soldier's uniform. Choose target creature you control and target equipment. Gain control of that equipment until end of turn. Oh, does the equipment have to be something I control, or can I steal my opponent's equipment? Attached to that creature when you lose control of the equipment this turn. If it's attached to a creature you control, unattach it. I think you can steal someone else's equipment. I could steal someone's Buster Sword. This is awesome. Great stream. Thank you. Very nice. Rydia's Return we've seen. Eden. Triple Triad! There's Squall playing cards! Enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles the top card of their library. Until end of turn, you may play the card you own exiled this way, and each other card exiled this way with lesser mana value than it without paying their mana cost. So if you flip a higher card, you get to play the other one for free. That's expensive though. That's 6 to set that up. That's 6. That's still a very fun effect. That's anarchy is what that is. Matoya! Matoya is a witch in the original game who lost her crystal eye, and you have to get it back for her. And when you do, she gives you what does she give you? Medicine? I think she gives you medicine to heal the elf king. Whenever you scry survey, draw a card. Hot bomb. Small. I don't care about FF14, Matoya. Matoya to me is FF1. I should? Nah. Hito. Vector. Oh, are we back to correct order now? Ooh, Endwalker. That's the name of an expansion, isn't it? 1 blue. Draw 3 cards, then put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library. Okay. Okay. That's the Endwalker. Oh my god! Full art Gilgamesh, Master at Arms. Oh my god, best pack. Holy crap. I'm sleeving this guy anyway. I'm doing it. No, it's not foil. Play Battle at the Big Bridge now. No, I gotta play this going. I ain't messing with that. Legendary creature, human samurai. Whenever Gilgamesh enters or attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. May put any number of equipment cards from among them onto the battlefield and put the rest at the bottom of your library. When you put 1 or more equipment on the battlefield this way, you may attach 1 of them to a samurai you control. For those who don't know who Gilgamesh is, he was first introduced in Final Fantasy V. And he gets thrown into the void from Exdeath. And since then, he's just been bouncing around to every Final Fantasy game. Always canonically the same character. And he's trying to collect all the blades, legendary blades from each dimension he goes to. So this is him searching and grabbing all the weapons. Perfect card. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I was hoping to get Gilgamesh. The full art one is even better. Oh my god, and he's a 6/6. Oh, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, Saz's Chocobo! This is the best pack. This is the best pack. Yes, canonically, he is the same guy in every version. Creature bird! Landfall. Oh, he's just a 0/1 bird. This chick has no name. Or voicing the true identity of the animal. Oh, sorry. As voicing the true identity of the animal might trigger ripples of destiny across Cocoon and cause a hurricane in Eden. Either that, or Saz just hasn't thought of one yet. Oh my god. Yeah, 9 Greg's a little weird, isn't he? Oh my god. I can't believe we got full art Gilgy, baby! I'm turning on the cooldown here because I'm getting hot. Getting hot now. Amazing. Source versus schemes. Travel overworld. Blur, blur. Amazing pack. Amazing pack. Beer. Eight left. And I'm already very happy. This is the first box. Good god, guys. Good god, y'all. But they will go a lot faster now that we've pretty much ripped through all the commons. I'm pretty sure. Gongaga! Whoa! Mythic rare ancient adamantoise foil. Holy crap, it's the adamantoise from 15. 8 mana, vigilance, ward 3. I don't know what ward 3 means. Damage isn't removed from this creature during cleanup. He's got 20 toughness. He's an H20. All damage that would be dealt to you and other permanents you control is dealt to this instead. When this creature dies, exile it and create 10 treasure tokens. What is this card? Ward 3 means if he's targeted with a spell, they have to pay 3 extra. Oh my god. So it's not quite hexproof, but it's like hex expensive. Hexpensive. They should have called it hexpensive. Yo, that's getting a sleeve. Oh my god. Mythic foil adamantoise. Let's go. Oh wait, we already had the Earth Crystal. Crap. That's fine. Another Earth Crystal. Actually, this is a worse one. But it is a second rare. Gold Saucer. Phoenix down. Poison the Waters. Rydia. Nice. Yeah. I should probably just like shuffle through these now at this point. Yeah. Through the commons. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. I love a good foil mythic. Okay. Hero Man. Planes. Ooh, the Ring of the Lucci? From FF15? It's a very powerful magical ring that... Oh, the Valkyrie theme's kicking in. That only descendants of Insomnia... or Calum... Lucius Calum... Whatever. Noctis's bloodline can use it. And Ignis does use it to save Noctis and goes blind because of it. Add 2 colorless, pay 1 life, tap target permanent. King of Lucius, come to me. Noctis Lucius Kylum. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Kuja! Genome Sorcerer, the main villain of FF9. At the beginning of your end, create a tapped 0/1 black wizard creature. Oh, you just get to create one every turn? If you control 4 or more wizards, transform Kuja into Trance Kuja, Fate Defied. Flamestar. If a wizard you control would deal damage to a permanent player and deals double that damage. Okay, this is a staple for the wizard token deck. Obviously. Holy crap. Seems really good. Yes, this is it. This is the power I've always wanted. He's the wizard token capstone. Absolutely. So he's the main villain of Final Fantasy IX, and he creates armies and armies of black mages that are like destined to die very quickly, but he uses them to, you know, control the world. Very nice. Oh, and Garland. Oh my god, this pack is sick. Knight of Cornelia. Legendary creature, human knight. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, survey 1. Okay. Pay 7. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Transformed. I, Garland, will knock you all down. Spoilers! Chaos. The Endless. Legendary creature, demon. Flying. When chaos dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. Which thematically is perfect. Because chaos creates a time loop where whenever he dies, he is reborn and sent through time by the 4 fiends. And if the 4 fiends ever die, he sends them through time to resurrect each other in an endless time loop. So when he dies, he goes back to the bottom of your deck, meaning he will come back in time. Oh, that's so good. We got chaos, baby. Arnett. Oh, the Albed Salvagers. I haven't even seen this one yet. It's a group of like, yeah, well, scavengers from FF10. Whenever this creature or another creature or artifact you control dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. We found the airship. The records were right. That should have been in Albed. It should have been in Albed. This is the villains pack. Oh my god, yeah. All right, anything worth seeing in here? No. Amazing. Amazing. Chaos and Kuja. Getting the whole cast of Dissidia here. Bird. Mountain. Shiny ball. Hey, another villain! Arden the Usurper. The main villain for Final Fantasy 15. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. He costs 8. Star Scourge. Now, this is the curse he places on the whole planet. At the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to 1 target creature card from a graveyard. If you exile the card this way, create a token that's a copy of that card, except that it's a 5/5 demon. Awesome. Awesome. So at first, he was able to cure this Star Scourge, and then eventually he got so corrupted by many, many things happening, too many to go into, that he could cause it after a certain point. Oh, that's wicked. Arden, baby. Side quest, Hunt the Mark. Oh, the hunts from 12? Okay. When this enchantment enters, destroy one target creature. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under an opponent's control this turn... Wait. Beginning of your end step, if a creature died under an opponent's control this turn, create a treasure token. If you control 3 or more treasures, transform this into... Oh my god. Yasmat, the ultimate mark. A 5/6 legendary dragon. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, Yasmat gains indestructible. Legend says it that anima, guardian to the sacred blade, that it is an anima. Though most sacred amongst its kind, its great power drove it to madness, and in the end it became a threat to its own creator. Amazing. Freya, Dragoon party member from 9. Kind of like a rabbit person. A rat, sorry. Jump! During your turn, Freya has flying. Okay, so during your turn, so that makes sense. A Dragoon can't really block a flyer, but a Dragoon is essentially flying while attacking, so that makes a lot of sense. We live not to forget our past, but to learn from it. Diamond Weapon. One of the planet's summoned guardians when it fears its life is in danger from Final Fantasy VII. 1 of 5. Diamond Weapon. 9 mana. This spell costs 1 less for each permanent card in your graveyard. Oh, so it can get down to at least 2. 8/8 with reach and immune. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to Diamond Weapon. That seems kind of good. If you can cast that cheap, that's a late game card. You do not want this in your opening hand, that's for sure. That seems fun. Ooh, the crystals chosen. Are those Onion Knights? Yes, they are. 4 Onion Knights. In Final Fantasy III, you play as 4 heroes. They start as Onion Knights. Create 4 1/1 hero creature tokens, then put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Nice! Oh, it's very expensive. So hopefully you already have like kind of a full board. Within the light, the will of the crystal surged through them. They decided to accept their destiny, and so began a journey to dispel the darkness and return light to the world. I'm pretty sure that's in the opening crawl of 3. Perfect. Perfect. Love that. Crossroads Village? Yeah, we've seen that. Sephiroth once again intervened. I'm going to say that every time, too. That seems fun. Great pack. Awesome pack. As far as rares go, I haven't gotten a whole lot of duplicates. Mind you, I'm in 1 box. But I've been pretty lucky, I think. Ooh. Fancy land. Fancy overkill. Xanarkand! Whoa. As Final Fantasy X music's playing. And we get overkill and Xanarkand. Or did we already get this? Maybe we did already get this. The Lasting Faith. Firion. Wild Rose Warrior. Main character of Final Fantasy II. Equip creatures you have control have haste. Whenever a non-token equipment you control enters, create a token that's a copy of it. Except it has this equipment's equip abilities cost 2 less. What? You can just make cheap copies of equipment? Oh, sacrifice it at the next upkeep. Still pretty sweet. I don't know how that's thematically Final Fantasy II at all. Yes, he's a human rebel warrior, as it should be. There's not an Onion Knight? Oh, that is kind of sad. I guess that card was the Onion Knights, essentially. Ring of the Lucci again. A Thief's Knife. Ah, another job select for Thief. Equipped creature gets 1/1, deals combat, draw a card, and is rogue. Another Zac. Self-destruct. Yeah. Cool. I don't know. Go to bed. I'm going to keep going till I'm tired. Not till you're tired. I have no idea. I'm still riding the hype wave. Yo, BFA, baby. Braska's final Aeon. Oh, hell yeah. That is sick. What am I gotta do something with these art cards. Yeah, I didn't understand what the Furion was about, but I guess maybe it's your weapons leveling up? Your weapon skills? I don't know. Or the fact that you can dual wield, maybe? Oh, yeah, in FF2, everybody can dual wield. So maybe he's like equipping something and making a copy of it. I don't know. That's the best justification I can think of. Traino. Warrior sword. Yeah. No, we already have this one. Damn it. I keep getting excited about a crystal and then realizing I already have that one. Side quests. Oh, Realm Sketch. I don't have this one. Create a token that's a copy of a target artifact, creature, or land. That seems like it could be quite good. And it doesn't like disappear or have finality. In her pictures, she captures everything. Force, water, light, the very essence of the things she paints. Yeah, so she can just make copies of monsters. Fire and dark, yeah. Weapon proficiency and dual wield. Yeah. Yeah. That's the best I got. Ooh, the Cloud of Darkness! The final boss of Final Fantasy III. Legendary creature flying particle beam. That's her ultimate attack. And in fact, in the original game, that's her only attack. She just spams her ultimate attack every friggin' turn. When Cloud of Darkness enters, target creature and opponent controls gets minus XX until end of turn, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. That doesn't make sense at all. But alright. That's just like you're killing one guy. And that's not what particle beam does at all. Oh well. Also, flying seems odd as well. Sure. I don't think this one thematically really works that well. I have only gotten one Sid, that's true. Ooh, the Coral Sword? Is that... Oh my god, is that Ferris? It is, it's FF5. Nice. Flash, when this equipment enters, attached to target creature control, like its first strike till end of turn. Coral Sword's just like a good sword, right? Doesn't it actually like do more damage against like aquatic enemies? She's a cloud, I guess. I do feel like we've seen all the commons. There's probably maybe one we haven't. Who knows? Yasmat. Land. Red Mage Sword. Ooh, Newfound Adventure. Is that the guy on the cover art of 14? Search your library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain. Put it on the battlefield tapped. Just ramp. Turn 2 ramp. Okay. 14 card. Vaughn, Street Thief. I don't think I have this one. Whenever one or more scouts, pirates, rogues you control deal damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. You may cast it. If you don't, create a treasure. So he's just thiefing. He's thiefing it up. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, put a 1/1 counter on each scout, pirate, and rogue you control. Nice. Whenever you successfully steal, your stealers get stronger. Very cool. That's John FF14. His name's John? Ondor? Edelbert Steina. Cargo ship. Reach the horizon. Yeah. What? Yeah. Cool. Very cool. We got John Final Fantasy 14. He looks like default shepherd. Child. Plains. White Mage Staff. Xenos Ye Galvis. This is a 14 heads in chat. My first friend. When Xenos Ye Galvis enters, choose a creature an opponent controls. Until end of turn, creatures other than Xenos Ye Galvis and the chosen creature get negative 2/2. Oh, wow. When the chosen creature leaves the battlefield, transform... Oh, no. Did he have a best friend who died and it made him transform into a freak? Oh, no. Oh, no. He had a best friend in the game. They died, and then he turned into a villain, didn't he? Oh. He turns into Shinryu. What? Shinryu is an optional super mega dragon boss from Final Fantasy V. Flying. As this creature transforms into Shinryu, choose an opponent. Burning Chains. When the chosen player loses the game, you win the game! Okay. That is totally a commander thing, right? No, you are his first friend. Oh, so why did you betray him? Why did you betray him? Why would you do that to him? Why would you leave the battlefield? Can't believe you did that. Capital City. From 16. Oh, is that Senbrek? Yeah, I think it is Senbrek. Oh, we haven't pulled Dion yet. I want Dion. This card seems bad. Anima again. Tifa's Limit Break. Shantoto. We have the shiny Shantoto. Yep. I feel like I'm gonna have a mountain of commons. Oh, is it like a cable guy situation? Okay. Shiny Snow. Cloud Strife, the OG. Legendary Human Warrior. Whenever a warrior attacks, you may have its controller... What is this music? Whenever a warrior attacks, you may have its controller create a 1/1 white warrior creature that's tapped and attacking. Untap all attacking creatures. They gain trample, lifelink, and haste. After this phase, there is an additional combat phase. Whoa, what the heck? That seems crazy. This is just a JPEG. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these cards. And they're also not even like original creatures. $20? All right. Squall! We got Squall. Rough Divide. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. Wait, I think I did have this one, right? Whenever Squall deals combat damage to a player, return target permanent with mana value 3 or less from your battlefield to the... From your graveyard to the battlefield. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, return a permanent. A cheap permanent. Does that mean he's like gaining memories? Is he gaining some memory back? CD Merchant. No. Main character of Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah. Rough Divide is like his limit break, right? Crystal Fragments from FF9. That's Ico and Garnet. Oh, are these the fragments of the crystal that summon Alexander? Artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/1. Exile this equipment, then return to the battlefield transformed. Oh, it's going to be Alexander for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's such a cool moment in the game. Oh my god, this is the coolest Alexander. Prevent all damage that will be dealt to creatures you control this turn. Whoa! 2 turns in a row? Tap all creatures your opponents control. That's wild, dude. They're the exact same art from the FFTCG. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that into them. No! No! Damn it! No, not him! Anyone but him! Anyone but him! This is literally the only Sid I have. And I have a better version. No! Boo! I did have to eat my words. I said I was getting so lucky without getting dupes. Lame. Oh, this is a new card. Clash of the Icons from 16. It's gotta be. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Titan versus Ifrit. Amazing. Choose one or more. Target creature you control fights target creature opponent controls. Makes sense. Remove a lore counter from a saga you control. Makes sense. Makes the summon last longer. Put a lore counter on a saga you control. Or speeds them up. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Sell the Hollow Sid and keep the normal? Maybe. I don't think the Hollow Sid's worth much. Barret again. Cool. That's it for that pack, guys. What should we rip next? What do you guys want to see opened next? Here are the options. Any of the other 3 commanders, another box, or the pre-release set. I'd kind of open the 14 one just to like get it over with, because I don't know the 14. I'm gonna do 14. I'm gonna do 14. I've already got it kind of half open anyway. Oil Sid's $9. Eh. Okay. I'm not gonna know anything here, so I'm only doing this for the 14 heads in chat. This one's called Torn from the Heavens. Here's my little guide. I should keep that. Make my little deck box here. Oh, there we go. Got some FF7 music going. Cool. Actually, I should put this in there. Oh, that makes sense. Put my instructions in here. There we go. 14 is just 7 twice. Going to bed. Good night. All right, Dan. See you later. Catch the VOD. And we'll get our secret little pack inside here. Yes, yes, yes. Is that with the other one? I think we should open all 4 of those at the same time. Make it almost one pack. I should keep this cardboard. Got little thingies. All right. So I am completely unfamiliar with these. FF7 before we go to... Oh, sorry. I did not see that. I'll do another box after this. I'll probably call it quits there. That way we're like exactly halfway through my stock. So that way we can do another stream tomorrow night. And it'll be a lot faster. And we'd still have 2 boxes and 2 commanders. And the pre-release thing. Alright, you stole Vigilance at the beginning of each end step. If a player lost 4 or more life, you draw a card. So she gets buffed when you die. Or when you take damage. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with mana 3 or greater, your Stola deals 2 damage to each opponent. Oh, wow. So you can just make it happen. And Grahayatia Saiyan Reborn. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, anyone watching this looking for lore. I've never played 14 or 11. Throw wide the gates. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay X life, where X is the spell's mana value. If you do, create a 1/1 hero. That must be you, the player. Alisai. Above the bus with the Alisai. Partner with Alphanad Levular. First strike dual casts. Okay. Champions from Beyond. When this enchantment enters, create X 1/1 colorless hero. Oh, this is you. This is you, people. This is chat. I'm summoning chat. Yeah, me too. Up off the bus with the Alizai. Light party, whenever you attack with 4 more creatures, scry 2, draw a card. Full party, whenever you attack with 8 or more creatures. Oh my god, so it's like an instance or a raid. Summon chat, nice. Dancer chakram, so this is a job select for Dancer. Summon the Good King Mog, 12. Create 2 1/1 Moogles. So this is a good Moogle card for sure. Moogle deck card. We've seen that card. Thancred Waters. That's a guy's name? Oh, okay. Legendary creature. Royal God. Alphanod Levular. We've seen that too, right? Or are these different? These might be different? Hey, Mr. J. Thancred is daddy? Okay. Daddy number 4. The Blue Mage Cane. I think we've seen that as well. Hermes, Overseer of Elpis. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 blue bird. He's a bird man. He makes birds. In FF14, there's like an Avenger style group, and each one is a job of the game. Oh, cool. Like the best of their job, the best of their craft. It's okay when it's in a 3-way. What is that word? Hresvelger. Hresvelger of the First Brood. A legendary elder dragon. Flying Vigilance Ward 2. Shiva's Aid. Oh, so Shiva is connected to this thing. Okay. When Hresvelger enters and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, target creature gets +1/1 or +1/0. Observed Stasis. Enchanted creature. Can't move. Loses all abilities. Can't be blocked. Ah, okay. Eye of Needhog. Enchanted creature. Enchanted creature is a black dragon with 4/2, has flying, death touch, and is goated. What does goated mean? Magic heads. What's goated? Oh, wait, it says right here. It attacks each combat if able, and attacks a player other than you if able. Why would it attack me? Can I attack myself? I can attack myself? So it's basically Berserk is what Goated is. When Ive Nikog goes in the graveyard, return it to its owner's hands. Okay. No, not goated. Goaded. Oh, like goaded, like taunted. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery, this is Fendendial Telephoriation. Love that for you. That we've seen. Reaper Scythe. Whoa, you can be a Reaper? That's a job? Whoa. That's cool. That's cool. They're forced to attack each other. Oh. Reaper is a hob. Transpose. Draw a card, then discard a card. You lose 1 life. Rebound. If you cast the spell from your hand, exile it as it resolves. At the beginning of your next upkeep, cast this card from exile without paying it. Oh my god. So you can just cast that twice in a row. Yo, it's John! John Final Fantasy! Whenever you cast a white spell, put a 1/1 counter on each legend you control. They gain vigilance. Whenever you cast a black spell, put a 1/1 counter on each legend you control. They gain menace. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's very cool. What if you cast one that's both? Do you get both? It's not John Final Fantasy, but it also is. He's the warrior. Okay, okay. He's the warrior Avenger man. Is this Emmett Silch of the third seat? Is this the wizard man, the black mage? Spells you cast from the graveyard cost 2 less, or is he like a necromancer? Whenever one or more opponents loses life, you may cast target instant or sorcery from your graveyard. Okay, he seems very much like into killing you and graveyard things. Seems vampiric. No, this is Evil Man? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Estinian Varlino, the elf warrior. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a 1/1 on Estine. Estinian? It gains flying. Oh, so it's Dragoon. This is Dragoon Man. For sure. Is this the Dragoon guy? Edgy boy. Okay. Dragoon God, I see. Yo, I like this guy. Who's this guy? Is he doing a Cactuar pose? Is he Cactuaring? He's Cactuaring out! Need a beer for this guy. I'm cracking a beer for this guy. Hildebrand. Alright, sounds good. Hildebrand. Manderville. Okay. What? Kryl? Why is a Final Fantasy V card in here? She even looks like her. Lifelink, Trace Aether. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may return target creature card with mana value equal to that spell's mana value. Do this once a turn. And her grandpa's Galoof? Is this the same character? Is this another Void situation? Is it not just Gilgamesh anymore? Yes, do it, Soupy. But is it the same character? No, but also yes. Okay. We'll just agree to let me figure that one out on my own. Lys Hext. Human Rebel Monk. Prowess. Non-creature spells cost 1 less. Nice. As long as you've cast 2 or more non-creature spells this turn, they have double strike. Papalimo Totolimo. A dwarf wizard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, deals 1 damage to each opponent and you gain 1 life. Sacrifice this thing, and each opponent who lost life this turn sacrifices a creature. It's an alt version that lives in FF14U. Okay. Papalimo's my boy. What about Uranger Augrelt? What are these names, bro? There's Vincent Valentine, and then there's Uranger Augrelt. This is such a black, white, blue deck. Archaeomancer's map. Is this like a side quest map? Is this an MMO map? Go to your pinpointed dot, idiot. MMO player. Authority of the Consuls. Creatures your opponent controls enter tapped. Oh, that's deadly. And that's 1 mana? And you gain 1 life? That's disgusting. For 1? For 1? That's insane. Cleansing Nova. Destroy all creatures or all artifacts and enchantments. Okay. Is this the Realm Reborn? How many apocalypses are in 14? Final Judgment. Is this the Realm Reborn? Let this be a lesson to all who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world. This is a mythic. Archmage Emeritus. Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy, draw a card. Dig through time. There's time travel. Of course there is. No flashback cost, though. The right of replication. Eorzea is mine by right. Sublime Epiphany. You can choose a lot of things. This is such a blue deck. The Torrential Gear Hulk. Just a big dude. Cast target instant from your grave without paying its mana cost. Ooh. Crux of Fate. Destroy all dragons or non-dragons. Ha! That's cool. Lethal Scheme. The Murderous Rider. Who can cast instants? Destroy target creature or planeswalker. That's the first time I've seen that word in this set. Planeswalker. This must be a reprint, huh? Flying Death Touch. Draw a card. Vindicate. Destroy a permanent. Void Rend. Destroy non-land permanent. Can't be countered. This is such a blue deck. That's Alexander? Who is Alexander? The Murderous Rider? I'm in the reprint part? Okay. Oh, and now we're in the... Now we're just in the lands. Glacial Forest. Oh, is that Luca? Oh, cool. That's Luca. Neat. Whoa, that looks pretty. I want to go there. Foresight. Yeah, we've seen all these. Cut a Deal? Seen that one. Yeah, I think we've seen most of these. Oh, wait. Into the Story. Hear, Feel, Think. This spell costs 3 less to cast, and an opponent has 7 more cards in their graveyard. Draw 4 cards. Whoa! Propaganda! Uh-oh. Creatures can't attack unless your controller pays 2. That's crazy as well. This is just such a, like... This is the anti-fun deck, isn't it? This deck decides the opponent's not going to have fun. Oh, Gear Hulk is Alexander. Bastion of Remembrance. Create a 1/1 white human soldier. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Wow. Each opponent loses X life. You gain life equal to the life lost this way. Snuff Out. If you control a swamp, you may pay 4 life or the mana cost. Destroy target non-black creature. Can't be regened. That feels... I feel like I've seen that one before. Arcane Signet. Add 1 mana of any color. Relic of Legends. Tap an untapped legendary creature and add 1 mana of any color. Soul Ring. Is this like a crystal of some kind in 14? Talisman of Dominance. Talisman of Hierarchy. Talisman of Progress. Thought Vessel. No maximum hand size. Wait, do you normally? Do you have a maximum hand size? More land. 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 Land, land, land. Oh! This is where I was born. I started Blitz when I was 5. I joined the Aurochs at 13. 10 years ago. 10 years. And we never won a game. Is it better for you to die in hope? It is better for you to die in hope than to live in despair. Let me be your liberator, said Lady Unalesca. Land, 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 land. Cool. Cool, this seems very anti-fun. 7, okay. Where did I put the FF6 deck? Oh, did I? I hope I did not shuffle that in with the rest of them. Was I fool? No, I didn't. Where did I put it? Ah, it's in here somewhere. I hope it's in here somewhere. Probably. Oh, is this it here? Yeah, I think. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put them in their boxes so I do not lose them, or so they don't get mixed in with the other cards. Yistola. Is this 14 music or 11 music? Something you didn't want to know. Max hand size is 7. 11 from Stranger Things lets your max hand size be 11. Wait, there was a Stranger Things crossover? And then Terra deck open. I don't recognize this, so it's 11. Let's see. It is 15. This is Fighting Arden. Wow. Just goes to show how memorable that fight was. Where are my instructions? Nope. Wait. How does this? Okay. There we go. Okay. In you go. Instructions. Paradeck. Okay. Okay, 2 commanders. Put those back there. Got a fat stack of cards here. So, shall we rip open one more box and then call it a night? It'll go fast since we're doing a lot of dupes. A lot of the kids from Stranger Things are in MTG. What? Oh, that's actually helpful to teach my son how to play. Okay. This is FF3. From the chandelier. This is from 3 for sure. I mean, not OG 3, obviously. You think it's 14? Oh, I mean, 14 is the least original Final Fantasy, so that makes sense. Ugh. All right, more packs. Can't believe it's all Cloud. You couldn't put like the other commanders on these, like Titus, Terra, Y'shtola. Just all Cloud all the time. All right, we need some more Sids. We have 1 Sid. That's embarrassing, and they're only uncommon. It's freaking embarrassing. All right. Vulcan. Land. Ooh. A shiny Summoner's Grimoire. Also from 14. Oh, it's a Shaman? A Shaman is a job? Job select Shaman. Equip creatures as Shaman in addition to its other types. Whenever this creature attacks you may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. What? That's insane. So is a Shaman a Summoner? That's insanely good. Oh, Vayne. Vayne and his little brother. Oh, what's his little brother's name? I can't remember. But I remember thinking, oh, it's little sister, and it says little brother. Can't remember. Legendary creature, Death Touch. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. What does that even mean? Yeah! Dion! Gay Bahamut! Let's go! Bahamut's Dom. Dragonfire Dive. During your turn, Dion and other knights you control have flying. Yeah, he's a Dragoon. And other knights. Oh, that's awesome. When Dion enters, create a 2/2 white knight creature token. You make his boyfriend? You create a boyfriend? Dion! You dog! Amazing. Exile D on the return to the battlefield transformed. Oh, baby. You make a boyfriend. Bahamut, the Warden of Light. Wings of Light. Put a 1/1 counter on each other creature you control. Those creatures gain flying until end of turn. Incredible. Giga Flare. Destroy target permanent. Exile Bahamut. Return it to the battlefield. Face up. So can you just keep transforming? Dang. Dion's pretty nice. This is a good pack so far. It's a good pack. Holy crap, we got like 4 rares? Wait, no, sorry. The Vayne is an uncommon. But still 3 rares in one pack? We already have Squall, but that's still sick. Amazing. Love Dion. Dion just enters battlefield with boyfriend. That's so sick. Alright. Kiddo. Swamp. Prima Vista. The battle at the big bridge! It's a card! That's pretty sick. Yo! Destroy target creature if it has mana value 2 or less. That's bad, right? Oh, it's 1 mana, I guess. Revolt. Destroy that creature if it has mana value 4 or less instead if a permanent you controlled left the battlefield this turn. Interesting. Why is that battle on the big bridge? Whatever. It still looks cool. And the Excalibur 2! Here we go. The Excalibur 2 is an optional secret weapon that you can only get if you basically get to the final dungeon of Final Fantasy IX in under 12 hours. Which is insane, because Final Fantasy IX is one of the slowest games of all time. But it's extremely powerful. Whenever you gain life, put a charge counter on Excalibur 2. Equipped creature gets +1/1 for each charge counter on Excalibur 2. Whoa. So in a life gain deck, this could get out of hand very fast. I wish you could only cast Excalibur 2 in the first 3 turns. That would make sense because it's like a speed run. Yeah, that's cool. Or after 12 turns. Steiner did have lifelink. You're right. You're right. You're right. Now it makes sense. Old Saucer. Summon Fenrir. Poison Waters. Titus Blitzball Star. The rest, yeah. And once again, Sephiroth intervened. You know, what's on the other side of Hero? Bird. Okay. Baron. Shiny Sleep. Daddy again. Jack Daddy. BFA. Crystal Fragments and Alexander. Freya again. Alright, this is our first, like, truly dead pack, I think. Yep. That was our first true nothing. Uh-oh. This music is foreboding. Oh, Shadow and Interceptor. Awesome. Awesome. Guado Salam. Shiny Fishman. There she is. Gotcha, girl. Tifa Lockhart. Trample. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, double Tifa Lockhart's power until end of turn. I'm pretty good at taking care of myself, you know. Human Monk. Side quest play Blitzball into the Celestial. Realm Sketch. Cloud of Dankness. Coral Sword. Yep. We got Tifa. Doesn't seem that strong. I mean, she could be in a counter deck and with her limit break where you can triple her power. That could get out of hand. That could get very out of hand. Axe Lady. Island. Magic Pot. Stiltskin. Ooh, full art Garuda. The air summon. Aerial Blast. This creature deals 4 damage to target tapped creature. or Slipstream. Another target creature you control gets +1 and flying. Yo, I can give flying to Jumbo Cactuar? No way. No way. Full Art Garuda's pretty sick. Unexpected Request. Travel the Overworld. Rufus. I feel like we definitely have gotten all commons at this point. I have to move some of these cards down. I'm making the stack too huge. Yo. Shiny Mountain, love it. Shiny Mazidian Elder. Sarah again. Whoa! Ho, ho. Full Art Clash of the Icons. Now that's hot. That's pretty good. Uncommon, but it looks cool. It's Ifrit fighting Omega Titan or whatever. Or Titan Lost? Titan Lost. Poo-poo UFO? What a poo-poo. Unmarry? No. Should I open the 2 baby collectors at the end of this one and then open the other 2 baby collectors? I think we should do that, actually. That way there's 2 collectors sample pack openers per stream. We'll end with the collectors. We got Golbez. That's wicked, dude. I gotta do something fun with these. Insomnia. Shiny Fenrir. Oh, nice. Full Art Jill. Shiva's Dominant. Nice. When Jill enters, our first full art number background. Yeah, that's true. Are these worth more or something? When Jill enters, return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Exile Jill, then return it to the battlefield as Shiva, Warden of Ice. Mesmerize. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Another Jumbo Cactuar combo. Cold Snap. Tap all lands your opponents control. Tap all their lands? Well, if it's your turn, most of their lands are probably already tapped. I don't know. That doesn't seem that good, actually. I will be your monster no more. Oh, the full art Dion. That's pretty good. I like that. Eden, Seed of the Sanctum. Porgal. Morkuriga. Yep. That's a good one. Should I sleeve that one? Might as well. Might as well. Yeah, but it's special. I think so far I'm only selling that cloud card. You know. Land. Clash of the Icons, less cool. Oh! Whoa! Hey, another one! And another one! This is the villain of FF14? Emmett Selch Unsundered? Legendary creature Vigilance. Whenever he enters or attacks, draw a card, discard a card at the beginning of your upkeep. If there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, transform him into... Whoa, what? Hades, the Sorcerer of Eld? 6/6 Vigilance, Echo of the Lost. During your turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. If a card or token would be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. Whoa, Hades nuts, dude. Emmett Selch is Hades? Okay, spoilers. Guess I'll sleeve this guy. Just 2. We're only like 3 packs deep into the second box. The Wandering Minstrel. He's a human bard. Lands you control enter untapped. Oh, neat. Minstrel's Ballad. At the beginning of combat, you control 5 or more towns. Create a 2/2 elemental. That's all colors. Other creatures you control get +XX or X. Oh, he's town guy. We got Town Guy. Anima. Tifa's Limit. Another Shantoto. And a bunch of commons. This is supposed to represent Yoshi P. What, Hades? Oh, it's the minstrel. I see. Art. Terra. Branford. Very cool. Yo, shiny Gongaga. Sick. Shiny Titus. Blitzball Star. Wicked. Another Kefka. That's a mythic rare. When Kefka enters or attacks, each player discards a card. Then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. Wait, what? When Kefka enters or attacks, each player discards a card. Then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. Okay. I don't understand how that's Kefka-y. Is that Kefka-y? Each opponent sacrifices a permanent of their choice. Transform Kefka. The Ruler of Ruin. Flying, and whenever opponent loses life during your turn, you draw that many cards. The end draws near. Yeah, again, this doesn't really thematically mix with Kefka, I feel. Oh, cool. Kefka blows up the world. Is that blowing up the world, discarding a card? You should board wipe? Yeah. Shiny Titus, yes. Ooh, another rare. Zodiarch Umbral God. Is this another 14 villain? Seems like it. He's 5 black, indestructible. When Zodiarch enters, each player sacrifices half of their non-god creatures. Rounded down. Whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put a 1/1 counter on Zodiarch. That seems really good. Although he's 5 black. That's tough. That one is the 14 villain. Ah, okay. He's the guy. He's the guy. Rides his shoot buff. Yeah, okay. Pretty good, pretty good. There's just a lot of rares, I guess. There's still so many uncommons, like the Sids. Are the Sid pulls like so low? How have we not gotten a single other Sid? After the first pack, I thought we were on the Sid train, bro. Ah, Dion. Very nice, Dion. 7th Heaven. Shiny Gabranth. Oh ho ho! Another! Wow, we got none in the first box and 3 in like the first 5 packs. Vincent Valentine. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a number 1/1 counters on Vince. And then transform him into... Oh, the Galleon Beast. This is my favorite pack opening just because I've never played FF games and get to learn more lore about them through you. Ah, that's kind of what I wanted to happen. I don't know if I talked about why Vince turns into that, because it's never really explained. He's got the chaos gene in him, and it transforms him and he loses control. He was very much experimented on by Hojo. He used to be a Turk. Very nice. That's our 3rd one. Then we've got Hunt the Mark, Steiner, Cargo Ship, Reach the Horizon, and Commons. Yeah. 3rd of the like numbered backgrounds, so like these guys, where it shows like the game number behind them. How many packs left? Dude, I'm not even halfway through. I just started box 2 of 4. Not even halfway. Decisive battle, but not from 6. From something else. You know. Swamp. Oh, shoot. Lucas Stadium. Nice. This is like the major city in Final Fantasy X that hasn't been destroyed by Sin. For some reason, I don't know how it's never been destroyed by Sin. But it's where all the major Blitzball tournaments are held. I am getting there. That is where the goers play. It's an artifact. Add colorless, put a counter. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, remove a counter. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to power, put a counter on this. This seems like too much work. Reading this was too much work. Oh! We still haven't gotten Clive, but now we have Jill and Joshua. Sin canonically loves Blitzball. This Sin, yes. That's true. All the other Sins should have done it, though. Joshua is Clive's little brother, and he is the dominant of Phoenix. He died, but he didn't, because he's Phoenix. It turns out Phoenix can res itself. When Joshua enters, discard 2 cards, then draw that many cards. I don't know why. I don't know why. Joshua enters, discard 2 cards, then draw that many cards. He's cycling what you know. He's cycling cards out and drawing more. I guess he's hurting himself to get more knowledge, which kind of makes sense because his like mission through the game is to research what's happening to the world and who's doing it. Pay 5, exile Joshua, and return it as the Phoenix. Phoenix Flame. Phoenix deals 2 damage to each opponent. Or sorry, Rising Flames. And the Flames of Rebirth. Return any number of target creature cards with total mana value 6 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield? That's a lot of dudes! And it's a 4/4 flying lifelink. Because Phoenix both heals you and is a bird. That's the lore on that one. Sick, we got Joshua. Reno and Rude, very nice. Ultros the Obnoxious Octopus, Renoa. Very cool. Love birds. Read the damn Luca card? No. No. The art this time is... Wait, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Oh! Oh! It's Ramu! Very cool. Very cool. Oh, we're upside down. Mountain? Shiny cornered by black mages? This is gonna be that meme, right? That adult-oriented meme. Come on. Okay. Esper Origins. Survey 2, gain 2 life. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, exile it, then put it onto your battlefield transform. It will transform into Maduin! Oh, okay, so Maduin is Terra's father. And he is an Esper. And he made love to a human woman, so Terra is half human, half Esper. And that's why she can transform back and forth. And that's why she's special. Reveal the top card of your library. If it's a permanent, put it in your hand. Add 2 green. Other creatures you control get +2 and trample. I've chosen a name for her. Terra. Ha. Very good. Palamecia Emperor. We haven't seen you in a while. Capital City. Grahatia. Yeah. Yeah, we've definitely got all the commons at this point. And yet, I haven't gotten another Sid. How are the Sids this hard? They say uncommon. I'm starting to think they're not. I'm starting to think that's a lie. I think they're rare. How have we only gotten one? We got the same one twice. You know... Ooh, Shiny Forest. Shiny Chocomog. Arden. This is rare, apparently. Demon Rogue Death Touch. Boast. Target player searches their library for a card, then shuffles and put that card on top. Okay. Okay. Neat. Jador? Oh, is this Jador? Yeah, is this where the opera is? Target opponent mills half their library? That's kind of nuts. And then if you have that other card, it would be your whole library +4. That's insane. That feels insane. A traumatized moment. Summon Shiva. FF10 version. Sand Penis. Rich Penis. You get 2 Marlboros? No. I haven't gotten Fang either. We need Fang. I want to summon Ragnarok. Hito. Bruno. Shiny Garnet. Moogle's Valor. Instant. For each creature you control, create a 1/2 white Moogle token with lifelink. Then your creatures gain indestructible. I think we've seen that one. Ooh, this was a bad pack. This is a real bad pack. Oh, hold up. Omega? Heartless Evolution, a super secret boss fight in Final Fantasy V. Wave Cannon. When Omega enters, for each opponent, tap one target non-land permanent that opponent controls. So you stun one of them. Put X stun counters on each of those permanents where you gain X life, where X is the number of non-basic lands you control. What a mouthful. Holy crap. And he's an 8/8? That seems crazy. That seems very hard to pull off. Oh, whoa, another new one. The Opera Love Song from Final Fantasy VI. So at one point in Final Fantasy VI, Celes has to pretend to be an opera singer. Oh, this is some good tactics music from Dissidia NT. And then she crushes it, and it's a very tender, cool moment. Choose one. Exile the top 2 cards of your library, and you may play those cards until your next end step. 1 or 2 target creatures each get +2, so it's like a love song. I don't understand the first one. Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made to part? Very cool. The first one is them being split apart. Okay. But it says you can cast them. You know. Charlian, Nation of Scholars. Shiny Shield. Zeldinked! We got a Zeldinked! This is one of the party members in 8. He is a dink. He's just a punch guy. And he loves hot dogs. 8 isn't very good. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. That's not bad. He gets +1 for each land you control. At the beginning of your end step, return a land you control. Oh. This card's pretty dinky. My weapons are these fists of mine. He was your promo card. Oh, okay. Whoa! You like 1 Omega? How about better Omega? Awesome. That looks cool as hell. I use him with Bahamut. This is a sick looking card. A Lionheart, Garuda, and Ramu. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Final Fantasy 13 boss theme, love it. Whoops. Oh, whoops. You know. Whoa, another Clash of the Icons shiny. Did I get that before? I got that. I don't know if it was shiny. Now it's shiny. Yes! 1 left, baby! 1 left! We just need the fire crystal. Black spells cost 1 less. If a non-creature an opponent controls would die, instead exile it and gain 2. Song's so good. Finally. Did I get the Samurai's Katana? Trample, Haste 2/2. I don't remember that one. Maybe that's new. Shiny Clash of the Icons. That's cool. So many heroes. I have enough heroes to fill a FF14 server. Baron. Shiny Town Greeter. Another Aerith. Ooh, this one was a big whiff, I think. Oh, wait. No, that's new. The Black Waltz #3. Flying and Death Touch. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Black Waltz #3 deals 2 damage to each opponent. So the Black Waltzes were a gang of like 3 very powerful black wizards that were created by Kuja and Queen Braun. And they kind of hunt your party down. They're pretty cool. Flying and Death Touch. I guess you cast Death, maybe? One of them had wings. It must be this guy. And just to do what all the other wizard cards do, they do damage. We need to get a Vivi. Cactuar. I don't think I got him either. Just regular Cactuar is a 1/3/3. At the beginning of your end step, if this creature didn't enter the battlefield, return it to your owner's hand. Yeah, he just runs away. Actually, I think we did get that one. Yeah. Now that I think about it. Aerith! He blows up all the poor, good black mages on the airship that try to protect Vivi. Yeah, he's a dick. I have many messages on Discord. What are you guys talking about? All right. Bird. Wamp. Vayne. Shiny Vayne. Summon Guardian Force Cerberus. This is just one of the GFs in Final Fantasy VIII. Survey 1, look at the top card and put it in your graveyard. Double when you next cast an instant or sorcery this turn, copy it. Triple when you next cast an instant or sorcery, copy it twice. I'm guessing that's thematically because they have 1, 2, and 3 heads. But also, there are spells in Final Fantasy VIII called double and triple that let you cast 2 or 3 spells a turn. Neat. Saga Dog. Oh, it's a dog deck. Oof. This has a chocobo. Love him. No SIDS. Where are my SIDS? Give me my SIDS. I need a SID update. Stat. We need a SID update. Just one. I got 2 copies of it, but 1. It's embarrassing. Unless we count like FF7 Sid, because he was in the commander deck. Okay. Hero. The Orphanage, Shiny Hill Gigas, Memories of Nibelheim. We got the set, baby. We got the set, baby. We have all 5 crystals. Now we just need all 15 SIDS. I'm not even halfway through, Suplex. I'm not even halfway through. Now get all the moon crystals and the dark crystals. There are more than there's a bunch. What? There's like 17 crystals in Final Fantasy IV. I did get the best Sid shiny in the first pack on the first card. That was pretty nuts. Fire crystal is sick. Yeah. And once again, Sephiroth intervened. I want Sephiroth as well. I haven't got Sephiroth, Lightning, Vivi, or nearly enough Sids. Or Clive. Clive, Lightning, Sephiroth, Vivi. Let's go. Yeah, this song is good. This song is very, very good. Hero. Forest. Hey! Ask and ye shall receive. I'm Mario. Look at me and tell me I'm not Mario. And he's shiny. Shiny mythic rare Clive. Yeah, that's a Sid, kinda. Yo, Anthony called it, bro. Legendary human noble warrior. When Clive enters, you may discard your hand, then draw cards equal to your devotion to red. Whoa. So discard the past and draw a whole new future, man. As long as you have embraced the fireness of yourself. If you have embraced the truth, which is that you are made of fire, you can shed away your past and look to the future. So in the game, Clive makes a horrifying realization that he did something terrible in the past because he was Ifrit's dominant, but he didn't realize it. And then once he actually realizes the truth, then he can start to rebuild his life and the world around him. And then he transforms into the Ifrit, Warden of Inferno. Lunge! Ifrit fights up to 1 target creature. He just fights a guy. 9-9! How much does Clive cost? 6, okay. Brimstone. Add 4 red mana. If Ifrit has 3 or more lore counters on it, exile it, then return to the battlefield. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without. Ha ha ha. Ooh. Clive Ifrit's dominant is Sid. Whoa. Whoa. I never... Is that a... Clyde Ifrit's dominant, Sid. Yo, that's crazy, actually. Yeah, oh, he deserves a sleeve. For sure. For sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa. Yo. And we got full art Kefka? Kefka Palazzo. Legendary enchantment creature god. Indestructible. As long as your devotion to red is less than 5, Kefka isn't a creature. When another creature you control enters, Kefka deals 2 damage to each opponent. Creatures you control get +0/+1 until end of turn. Whoa. Yeah, have you played 16? That seems pretty good. Pretty cool looking too. And another rare. Holy crap. Yo, this is a mythic. This is a mythic rare. Yeah, he calls himself Sid after the other Sid dies. So 2 mythics and a rare? This pack is fire. Art collection. Dark Knight. Yeah. Golden uniform. Pretty good pack. Should I sleeve this mythic rare Kefka? I was told that Kefkas are quite rare. I'm gonna sleeve him. I'm gonna sleeve him, just in case. It is fire because Clive is in it. That's right. How much is the Amano Kefka worth? If anyone has that handy. Because I don't really love it, but if it's worth something, I would sell it. Hero. Going Gaga! Another shiny Ambrosia. Clive's Noble Steed. Firion. We've got Firion. And Choco. We've gotten Choco. Fang! There we go. Wait. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. This ability triggers only once per turn. Melds with Vanille. Oh, yeah, there's the bottom half of Ragnarok. Ah, Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Haste, 7/6. When Ragnarok dies, destroy target permanent and return target non-legendary permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's insane. That's insane. That Kefka's worth 22? That's not bad. That's not bad. Fang. Yo! We got one, boys! This pack is lit. No, it isn't. But we got 2 news. Another Sid. Sid number 2. Do you remember Full Art Gilgamesh? That shit was crazy. We got Sid number 2. Love it. That's the second best Sid? We got the 2 best Sids? I'm not familiar with that Sid. Hero. Gone. Shiny Snow. Ninja Equipment. Ultimisia. Sleep. Gabranth. This was weak. That was a weak pack. Weak pack. They are weirdly rare. I think they're like... I don't think they're uncommon. I think that's a lie. Rabanasta. Sahagin. Luisho's Sacrifice? As an additional cost to this spell, sacrifice a legendary creature. Or pay 2. Counter target activated ability, triggered ability, or non-triggered. Thank you for everything. Pray take your rest, grandfather. You deserve it. Okay. Someone killed themselves to stop something. That's the end of 1.0. Oh, he reborns the realm. X-Death. X-Death. Oh, that's new. Dragoon's Lance. Nice. Job select Dragoon. Gay Bolg. Equip 4. Equip creature gets +1 and it is a knight. During your turn, when you're attacking. During your turn, equip creature is flying. For anyone who doesn't know what a Dragoon is, all they do, not all they do, but one of the primary things they do is a jump attack, and they jump way up in the sky and they come down and crash and stab you. So that's why on your turn you have flying. Oh, hey, Final Fantasy 2, the Colosseum Behemoth. You're in the middle of Final Fantasy 2. You get trapped in a Colosseum, and the Emperor sends out a behemoth against you. Trample. When this creature enters, choose one. Destroy target artifact or draw a card. Okay. Cool big green guy. Let's be real, that's all they do. It's true. It's true. Sometimes they ride dragons. Sometimes they use Lancet. Yeah, they fight dragons. Yeah. They sometimes have other stuff to do. Freya's got some other moves. This is the record keeper version, the best version of this song. This or Rebirth. Big Kina, Big Frog. Vector from 6. Bardbow job select. Yo! The Regalia! Now we really have to make the boy deck. This is the car that you're in the boys trip on in Final Fantasy 15. Noctis, Gladio, Prompto, and Ignis. It's given to you by your dad, and then your dad dies, and it's very sad. Legendary vehicle. Haste. Whenever the Regalia attacks, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land. Put that card in your battlefield tapped, and the rest on the bottom. I think that's also referencing like driving around, seeing new lands, or campsites even. You're just driving around, seeing new lands with the boys. Crew should be 4. Nah, that would be terrible. Yeah, Dad dies in like... Dad dies off screen, to be perfectly honest. You'll like this. In FF14 PvP Battlegrounds, the Dragoon is so legit because it can jump into combat, then right back out. You can pick off low health players. Oh, that's cool. A Skyborn Assassin. It's Final Fantasy. Of course, Dad dies. 15 has a very cool story and characters, but it's a very bad video game, I think. Ring of the Lucci, also 15. Only in the movie, not in the game. He's not Sean Bean in the game. We only have like 5 packs left in this, and then we're gonna open 2 collector samplers. If Dad doesn't die, Dad is evil. And then he dies. Ooh, people. Speaking of people die, when people die, Yuna dances. Yuna is a summoner in Final Fantasy X, and when people die around her, she has to perform ascending, which means guiding their dead souls to the far plane. And if she doesn't, their souls stick around, get resentful of the living, and turn into fiends. And Sin is a big monster that keeps killing people everywhere, so she has to do it a lot. Insomnia. Shiny Dwarf. Princess Sarah! Wow, that's a throwback. She's a human monk? Of course she is. You may play 2 additional lands on your turn. So this is a character from Final Fantasy 1 who gets kidnapped by Garland the second the game starts. Your first mission is to go save Princess Sarah from Garland. And then once you do, the king builds you a bridge and you can continue your adventure. When will she stop dancing? Sarah's $11? Okay. Midgar. Yeah, alright. She's sleevable? Maybe.
with Yuna by my side.
Gloves? I don't need gloves. Up! Yo! King Ed of Figaro. Look at him. He's majestic. He's never looked this cool in the game. That's pretty sweet. Dun, dun, dun. Mount Ordeals. Shiny Ultimisia. Another full art Adia. Oh, wow. Speaking of, Edgar, King of Figaro. Whoa. Weird. When Edgar enters, draw a card for each artifact you control. That makes sense. He's a machinist. He likes stuff. He uses stuff. Two-headed coin the first time you flip. I think we've got him before, actually. First time you flip one or more coins each turn, those coins come up heads. You win those flips. Oh, no. No, we saw the other thing where it was like you become the monarch. Yeah, right. The first time you flip one or more coins each turn, those coins come up heads and you win those flips. Damn. Can I get him in my Pokemon deck, please? I have grimy gamer hands. I washed them before I started, but then I ate burger and beer. Ash, we've gotten her. Random encounter. Quistis. Ding, 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 ding. All right, 4 more packs. Vivi, Sephiroth, more Sid, Lightning. Those are my wants. Those are my wants. Oh, Bahamut Giga Flare, dude. Or Mega Flare. I don't know. FF10 Bahamut card. Sick. Forest. Vivi! No, it's fire magic. It's just art. It's just an art card. That's all it is. Not an actual playable card. Vaughn, I've got him already. Aspiring Sky Captain. Hey! The other Cloud. Midgar Merc. Legendary human soldier mercenary. When Cloud enters, search your library for an equipment card, reveal it, and put it in your hand. Then shuffle. As long as Cloud is equipped, if an ability of Cloud or an equipment attached to it triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Double abilities. So he just likes big swords, essentially. He likes big swords. That's 30 bucks? This? Interesting. Sleevable? All right. $40 card. Oh, you're both okay. Thief's Knife. Zach. How much is Vaughn? Does everybody want Vaughn? Aspiring Sky Captain? I doubt it. He's uncommon. And Sephiroth once again intervened. Where is Sephiroth? I would love for him to intervene in these rips. 20 cents. People don't love Vaughn? What? How many Battle on the Big Bridges are we going to listen to here? This is so many bridge battles. I should get 12 cents for Vaughn. Hero. Gongaga! Girlfriend Ifrit. The Wild Rose Rebellion, which is just a counterspell. Yo! Our 4th number rare. Rough Divide Squall. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. What card is the big payout? I think Vivi. The Chocobo's on the other ones, on the collector's packs, but Vivi's the big one that you can get in this. Cloud and Sephiroth, and I've already gotten 2 Clouds. Sleeving them. Ultros, the annoying octopus. No Sids. No Sids! Grr! I think Sids are secretly mythic rares. How do I only have 2 Sids? This is embarrassing. The train suplex, yes. I've gotten a couple. And the train itself. Up. What am I looking at here? Chat, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Is that Genova? No. Genova doesn't have human hand. Excuse me, Hades! Oh, it's Hades. Okay, from 14. Got it. Guadasalam. Shiny stuck in the Summoner's Sanctum. A Realm Reborn. All other permanents you have gain tap for mana for 6. Oh, hey! Kane! The traitorous Dragoon! Kane in Final Fantasy IV is like your best buddy. He's a Dragoon, you're a Dark Knight. But he betrays you like 3 times in the story. But then he's like, no, the evil man made me do it. And you're like, all right, buddy. But he's like, I'm also in love with your girlfriend. And you're like, all right, buddy. I honestly don't know why Cecil likes him. Jump. During your turn, Kane has flying. When Kane deals combat damage to a player, that player gains control of Kane. Oh, so he like ditches your team. Great. If they do, you draw that many cards, create that many tap treasure tokens, then lose that much life. So he literally betrays you, but you get stuff for it. You draw that many cards, create that many tap treasure tokens, then lose that much life. Weird. You give him to your opponent because he betrays you, but you get a bunch of stuff out of it. Yeah, jump. Really valuable. Wurgle. Sid, come on. Dane. Damn it. Damn. This last pack. Last pack, Sid. Let's go. Give me that last pack, Sid. This is so many battles on the bridge. Is it just playing every friggin' version? There we go. Okay. Last pack, Sid Energy. All right. Bird. Shiny Plains. Shiny Preesh. Water Crystal. Hey, we can get a Sid here. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Ah! Poo. Poo. I just cracked a beer, opened them all. 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. I can't. But I'm going to stream tomorrow night doing the exact same thing. But it will go much faster. Okay. To end the night, though. These are supposedly super rare cards. There are 2 cards in each. Sid won't be in here. But we could get some mega hits out of these. Maybe. We'll see. This is Sector 7. They're all just Sids? I'd actually be okay with that. Then, tomorrow night, we'll open the 7 Commander, the 10 Commander, 2 more boxes, and the pre-release box. We'll do that tomorrow night. Okay? Okay? Show you the stacks? Okay. Okay. Let's summon some Sephiroth, Lightning, Energy. Sephiroth, Lightning, Vivi. Sephiroth, Lightning, Vivi. That's what we want. That's what we want. I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the 16 characters. I've gotten all the 15 characters. I've gotten all the 14 characters that I care about, which is none. I think I've gotten all the 13 characters. Stars, Snow. No, I haven't gotten Lightning, obviously. Lightning. 12 characters. I don't think Pinello is a card. Or Bosch von Rossenberg. I got hope. I've got hope. I got a couple hopes. Okay. Yeah, don't have Sephiroth, Vivi, or Lightning. And we want Sephiroth, Vivi, and Lightning. I'm gonna make sure that these don't show face up. Okay. What is this? What? They should never have given us this much power. Okay. What are these 2 cards gonna be, guys? I'm gonna flip the first one over. Aerith, the last ancient. Legendary human cleric druid. Oh, baby. That's a goodie. That's a goodie. Lifelink and raise. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. If you gain 7, return it to the battlefield instead. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. I wonder how much that card's worth. That's nice. That's sleeve worthy, baby. That is sleeve worthy. Ooh, that was good. $3? I don't care. It's worth more to me. All right. Now this one. Sephiroth, Vivi. I'm not even gonna look. You guys tell me what it is. Chat, what is it? Chat, what is it? I don't even know. What is it? Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, we've already got this card. Yeah, that's not sleeve worthy. Okay. Trade you your SIDS for it? How many SIDS you got? You got no SIDS. You got nothing. Oh, we got lots of cool stuff. Oh, yes. This is the last thing we're opening tonight. Here we go. Last pack magic. Sephiroth VV Lightning. Sephiroth VV Lightning. Okay. Sephiroth VV Lightning. Be so careful. Or those crazy chocobos. That would be nice too. No, we already have Clive. The better Clive would be cool. Whoop. Wrong side. Okay. This one is... No, Papalomio. Paplamio? I don't want Paplamio Tatalomio. Okay, the other one's gonna be better. The other one's gonna be better. This one's gonna be Sephiroth, Lightning, or Vivi. Okay, it's not, but it's still very, very good. Hollow number Yuna, Grand Summoner. Whoa, dude. Whoa. That's a goodie. Grand Summon. Add 1 mana of any color. When you cast a creature spell this turn, that creature enters with 2 additional 1/1. Whenever another permanent you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, if it had 1 or more counters on it, you may put the number 1/1 counters on target creature. No, it is not $300. No way. No way. I think I should put that one in a sleeve, huh, guys? Okay, let's just sleeve that one real quick. That pays for a whole box. That's a real good one. Is that the most money card we got? The very, very, very last card? Oh yeah, it's $300 US. Whoa. That's pretty good. Pretty good. What a card to end on, huh? That's a good one to end on. Amazing final pull, yeah. Is this really worth that much? What is the last sold card on eBay?
With Yuna by my side.
Hey Yuna, do you think I should sell you?
I don't like your plan. It sucks. Your plan is awful.
Okay, doing it. Okay, let's put this somewhere real safe. Nowhere where any dogs, cats, or children can get to it. Well, hell of a final pull. Wow. It's now my family heirloom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How much is Paplamio here? Probably like $1. Okay, you want to see the fat stacks? Here they are. Here are the fat stacks of commons and uncommons and the rares that didn't deserve sleeves. Here are the lands. Papamleo is $3, yeah. Last sold for 60, one sold for 150. Okay, that's still worth selling to me. And here are all the tokens. Here, do you want the side view? Lands. Oh god. Double that. I should probably sell these fast, right? Like, they're only going to go down in value, I would imagine. What do you guys think? Magic people, what do you think? Is it sell fast? Do not wait? Should I put that up like tomorrow? Sell them fast, list them now. Okay. Silvery, that's the non-foil version. Yeah, I've got the foil version. Now, it's not Surge foil, which I think is like a pattern, but it is still foil. They'll plummet in a couple weeks. Okay. All right, I'm adding that to my to-do list tomorrow. What a final pull, bro. And the first pull was Cloud. Oh, should I show off? Yeah, before we end, off all the sleeved cards I have. The first pull was the big Cloud. Okay. Some of these aren't worth anything, but I think they're cool, so they're in sleeves. Aerith. Yeah, I'll just show them like this. Yeah. Aerith Last Ancient. Squall. Cloud. Princess Sarah. Kefka. Mythic Rare. Clive Foil. Full Vince. Full Emmett Selch. Full Shiva, or Jill Shiva. Foil Ancient Adamantoise. Full Gilgamesh, I'm not selling him. I'm keeping that forever. Love that guy. Foil Ignis, I don't care, he's awesome. The Buster Sword. The Masamune, whoa, weird. Foil Mythic Terra. Was this one not worth anything? I guess it's not like extended art. I just like this one, that's why it's in a sleeve. The World Champion. And this is the other money card you guys said was huge. The Cloud set number is 0168. 12, okay. So this is these are the big monies here, right? These guys. And Sid. Our first card from the first pack. There's not enough room. The Yuna number is 208. Bahamut is 30? Oh, yeah, I might keep him though. He seems really cool. Oh, I didn't even sleeve Bahamut. Whoops. He's in the big dank pile. Oh, it's worth less? No, you got my hopes up. How much is the foil one worth? Okay. Well, I'll be back tomorrow night to rip open 2 more boxes, 2 more commanders, and the pre-release set. And 2 more of these special little guys, which apparently have some friggin' fire in them. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's been a 5-hour stream. I've had a blast. I love Final Fantasy. I got a big mess to clean up before I go to bed. Regular foil, not Surge. Okay, 150 still good. Still good. I'm gonna put these over. Oh. I do want to sell some to make up some cost. So, that's cool. Very cool. That Yuna art is beautiful, though. Like, look at that. It's so pretty. You can barely see the 10 behind her. Oh, yeah. All right, let's hop on over to Twitch and we'll raid somebody, huh? Waka? Let's do it. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? I'll buy Aerith for $4. Oh, the full one? No. Let's raid. Let's raid Rides the Shoe Puff since we drew a Rides G Shoe Puff card. Huh? Huh? Let's do it. I'll give you $6 to not give it to Gamerbug. Wow, cruel. All right, stop looking at my hands for free. You disgust me. For free? Nuh-uh. All right, let's start the raid, all right? Say what up to Ridesy Shoe Puff. Tell her I got all kinds of awesome cards. Okay, she's a huge Final Fantasy fan. In fact, she's playing 7 right now. She's a cool person. All right. Night, everybody. Bye-bye.